Microphone? Hello. Seeing microphone is working now. Hello everyone. I'm Merwan Tilly, professional alchemist, and oh god. Ah, I'm a bit sleepy. I'm sleepy everyone. I'm tired. Hello and welcome to my stream. Ah, so, as I said in the title, hello, level 19. How's it going? Welcome. So, as I said in the title, I went today to my first Magic the Gathering tournament, right? The plan was originally to go yesterday, right? So I could like do today the choose your adventure stuff because like I have like you can see here I have like I choose your adventure like Lord of the Rings books. I have like three of those of these, and I have like 30 like D&D ones. But I have one of these, and the idea was like, oh yeah, let's like I will go to the Lord of the Rings event, and then we will like I will tell you guys about it, and then we will like do like oh god, what? But I updated it. What? I click update. Oh god, it says what? The oh god, it says oh no. Thank you. It said at first it was yeah, I can see it. I see now that there's an alert that says like, oh yeah, we didn't manage to update your information. I'm like, what? Oh god, yeah, I can see that. Okay. I went to my first MTC event. Thank you, thank you, Marie. I didn't notice. Okay. Oh, let me hide this for now. Okay, so yeah, I want to like the idea was to go. Oh god, what? The update now? Did it update? Yes. No, we're good. Yes, that's like a really yeah. The title, yes, like it was kind of the idea, right? Like about like novel title or like about uh clickbait YouTube title, right? Because yeah, it was quite the experience. But yeah, like the idea was to go yesterday and then like leave early from work, go there, and then like have all the day today to like so like I could like prepare for the Choose Your Adventure stuff, and then I will tell you about the event, and then we will like transition that over because it's Lord of the Rings to the Choose Your Adventure. Like I had all this stuff planned, and everything went awry. Okay, so basically, yeah, like I want to inscribe in the event, but the problem was that you need to like pre-inscribe to the event, and basically the event was full. I didn't know it could be full. Like first time I will go to like any of those things, so I was like, what? So yeah, my plans completely went to shit, and I was like, okay, there's an event like Saturday, so I can go there. Probably like a few hours and then like come back to the stream and I could do everything like probably at like 7 p.m. here I will be back and I will do everything and oh boy, I was so wrong about that. Um, the event lasted almost 8 hours. So I was like, man, the event was long. Because yeah, what I thought was like a small celebration party thing. I know there was some you play with people. I thought like okay, you play like one or two, three matches, and if you won one or two matches or something, maybe you get some cards. I knew there was some like prizes involved, but they was like okay, how long could it be? Like 2 hours, something like that. Probably like it will be like done by 5 and like 2 hours or so to get back home. And how long could it be? The answer was super long. It was actually like a full-on tournament, which I didn't understand. Like I heard a few times there's like this tournament style in Magic that's called sealed. That's what I went to. I went to a sealed tournament without knowing. Like, it was quite experience. It was fun because basically we were playing with new cards. So like half the people were like me that didn't know what they were doing. So that was fun. But yeah, like man, that escalated quickly. I arrived at the store first. And I was like, okay, like when I learned yesterday, I need to like pre-inscribe to the event. I like put down the money for the inscription, right? And I told them like, yes, I want to inscribe tomorrow, like to like write like inscribe myself for tomorrow, right? And they were like, okay, yeah, pay this, and we'll reserve a spot, right? So I went to store today at like 1 p.m. like at noon, right? And pay the rest of the thingy. And when I paid the rest of the thingy, like they give me like this bot, right? This was here. This is what that they gave me, and they told me that yes, you each person gets this bots, right? And you don't need to open it till it's there, till it's the time, right? So okay, yeah. I understand. Like I understand that you need to make a deck and you will play with people. I understand all that part. I understand the it was super intensive part, and I was talking about this a few times on stream. Like when you gave me these bots, they were like, "Oh, do you have any like sealed stuff from the expansion that you bought? Because if so, you can like get it today. Like if you come today, like yesterday, today, or tomorrow during the like pre-release event, you bought any sealed content, any like product from the Lord of the Rings expansion beforehand, you can take it home today." So I was like, I was talking about on the stream this a lot, that I wanted to buy like the booster bots, like the bots of like a lot of boosters, and I couldn't get it. So I was like, no, I don't have booster bots. But I was like, but when oh, welcome, Raiders.
Oh,
How's
great!
it going?
Another raid. Can't a girl stream in
Yes,
peace
the Lord of the
anymore?
Rings, the Señor de los Anillos. How's it going? Welcome. Hello, everyone. I'm
Welcome, raiders from Ferrara.
and
Prepare
you
to
are
be utterly
on the
destroyed.
middle of my
To arms.
ranting about. Oh God, why is Dito? I can't hear Dito. Dito, why can't I hear you? Oh no, yeah, I forgot to put the output. Hi,
Pog online
Ferrara.
poggers.
Oh no, you arrived today at my most scuffed ever. I can't hear my TTS pet. I don't know what's happening. Dito's talking. Okay, Dito's talking. I can't hear it. Oh no. Hello, everyone. You hear it? I can't hear it. Oh no. No, we're not opening packs. Well, kinda. Maybe. I want to buy a booster box, but I couldn't. I was talking about this. Like, I went today to like the pre-release event. So I already opened packs. Yes, Magic the Gathering. Yes. I started Magic the Gathering paper thingies recently. And it was my first like official event. Wait, you are playing also? No, I think like Muri scrub your name, right? Were you also doing Magic the Gathering stuff? No. Where? No, the shoutout failed. It's without the ampersand, Muri. I think the Fiosera was doing the anime stuff, right? I saw the tweet. So yeah, today I went to my first official event. Like I started paper recently with Commander, and I went to my first event because I love Lord of the Rings, and I was like, oh, I want some Lord of the Rings actions. Yeah. I remember I saw the tweet. Yeah, Muri screwed the no, it without the oh god. Okay, no, it works there. Yes, okay, nice. Oh, it worked with it. Oh, that's weird. Okay, interesting. But yes, how was the anime stuff? Sorry. Any Fiorcera, give me a tier. Oh no! Hello, Pink Potions. Thank you for the
Wow,
raid.
4
Welcome,
whole
readers.
viewers.
Oh no!
At least it's better than nothing.
Dito is talking and I can't
guess.
hear it. Why is my audio not working today?
Welcome, raiders from Pink Potions.
God.
Prepare to be utterly destroyed.
Today is quite the day.
To arms.
Why can't I hear Dito? Dito is being a shark. Yeah. I can hear Dito. I saw the bad face from Dito, but I can't hear it. So video spell. Oh, monitor off. Okay. There we go. Now I should be able to hear him, I think. Dito, can I hear you?
Pog Online Poggers.
Yes, okay, now I can hear you, Dito. Hello everyone, I'm an Operation Alchemist, and I'm talking today about my first experience with a Magic the Gathering official event. Because I went there. Let me give you the thumbnail to like, I made a small thumbnail explaining visual like light novel style what the happened, because yes, this summarize what went on today. I didn't know it was like a kind of tournament. I learned today by pain and suffering. So yeah, it was quite an experience. Yes, because I knew that you needed to make a deck and play with people, but I didn't know it was a whole tournament with like 3 matches per round and points and prizes for fair price. I was like, oh, maybe you win like 2 or 3 matches or something, and then you get a pack or something. But no, it was like a tournament. I was middle table. There were 32 people, and I was 18 of 32. So I didn't get any prizes because up to the 16 person they got prizes. So two up, like I was 18, the 16 got the prizes, but it was fun. Yeah, it was super good. Seriously, it was super good. Like I wasn't expecting to do like to win any matches. But yeah, going back to my story, like I got they give me the bots. I was like, oh yeah, you can like if you get any like stuff you purchase, you can retire today. I'm like, oh yeah, I ordered the commander decks for Magic the Gathering because I couldn't get a booster bots, right? But I bought the commander decks, the 4 commander decks from Magic the Gathering, and they were like in the page they were like, oh, they're going to arrive like almost at July 1, right? Because of the delivery and all that. Like it was in the same store, but they weren't going to arrive in a few weeks in theory. And I asked them like, yes, I bought from you guys the commander decks. And they were like, oh, you can return them today. I was like, what? So yeah, funny story. Let me show it on the stream. We have some stuff to open. They are not packs. They come with like, I think like 2 promotional cards or something per commander decks. But yes, I have a full box of commander decks. There are 4 commander decks here that we're going to open later, and I need to sleep them. So yeah, unless we're going to have that, we don't have pack opening. We'll have like the promotional cards opening. So not exactly the same, but it's something, right? I don't know. I was excited because I wasn't expecting this to arrive today. It was in theory going to arrive in a few weeks. So yeah, we got that for a little down the line. So yeah, like they give you the bot, right? And the bot comes with like 6 packs, and the idea is that you need to create that deck, right? And the idea I didn't understand was like a full-on tournament because man, 5 rounds it's a lot of time. Like we started at 1 p.m. I left the store at 8 p.m. It was super freaking long. I was so tired. I was not ready for a tournament. I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to unwind for the week, open some packs, play some Magic, have like a chill afternoon. No, it was an intense afternoon. Like I finished making my deck at like 3 minutes before the deadline. It was hell. It's quite a lot of hell. But in a good sense, right? It was fun. So yeah, this is the bot I gave you. Like it comes with a few tokens that I didn't use because I felt bad of using them. But like the bot is super cool. I don't know if you can properly see you guys there. Like it's in Spanish, of course, but like it's coming with like it has art and it has like some really into stuff. Like I don't want to like it has like a really cool picture of like a hobbit hole, right? And it's super cute. Like I saved the bots because it's nice. And I didn't want to take my like tokens away, but someone was throwing away their bots, and I felt bad like saving their bots really open up, but I stole their tokens. So I have tokens from another person's bots that they were throwing away. People were throwing lands away. I was like, what? They are free lands. And I picked them, of course, because that's who I am. But yeah, like these are really super cute tokens. These tokens have like the +1/+1 and the ring token, so you can like put who's your ring bearer, who has the one ring, and I don't know. I think it's cute. So yeah, when you open the packs, like the packs came with like with the 6 packs, and then it came with like 2 cards. No, 2 cards like promotional, right? This one, the super cool Gandalf that I have here. You want to check it in English? Like this is the cool full art card that they give you. You couldn't use this on your deck, um, but you could use this one. Sadly, it wasn't useful for the cards I got. This one is like Eomer from Rohan, which has like a special number here, and it's like it's holographic. It shines. It's a really like it's a creature with haste, and if a legendary creature dies in combat, you have like a second combat phase, which is like quite insane. Sadly, I didn't have a card to support it, so yeah, I want to use it because it seemed like a really cool card, but I didn't have the card. That's the problem. And it's a thing you're going to check with all the cards I got, because yeah, like I got some really cool cards like what's his name? Elrond, no, Galadriel and Arwen. Like I got these 2 cards which are like 2 legendaries, and this one is a holographic like rare. I was like, ooh, shines. And sadly, it was not useful for my deck. Like it's like the elves archetype on this set is really cool, and I love Galadriel, and this Galadriel art is so cool. Sadly, I couldn't use it. Like you need a lot of elves or cards with Scry, which is a mechanic, right? And she like works with that mechanic, and I didn't have them. Like they would have been shit. Sadly, same with Arwen. Like I needed like at least 10 creatures or so that were in the archetype, and I didn't have them. So it was a shame. But thankfully, I managed to pull a deck together. Ended up making like green and red deck. And thankfully, I got like in the packs, you also get like at the end of every pack, like you get tokens and stuff like that, right? Like something to represent like when you summon creatures and when they create like the cards create like other cards, right? And I managed to get the tokens for all the cards I used, because I managed to have a card that created spirits that's flying. I created 2 spirits. I have 2 spirit tokens. So I was super happy. I have also a fool, which is actually a human wrapped in spider web. I wouldn't classify this as fool, but I don't know. Those spiders in the deck, in the set, not in my deck. I didn't get any of the cool spiders. I got 1 spider, but it wasn't a cool one. It was a really small one. But yeah, I got the orc army, which I was happy, because the orc army mechanic is a really big mechanic in the set, and I was like worried I wouldn't get it. And I think some people were throwing the tokens too, because they were trying to get tokens to allow all the players to use it. And thankfully, I got all the tokens from the cards I had in my deck, because I didn't want to get the tokens away, because I don't have many tokens from Magic yet. I want to keep them. And this is the ring card. They gave you like with the promotional card with these two extra cards they gave you. They also gave you the ring rules, which is like a token to like control how the ring mechanic works. And it had like you can cut the card in half, and I didn't understand why. And along the cards that people were throwing, one person threw like a ring cut down, and then I realized why you could cut it down. I don't know where I put it. I had it around here somewhere. My table is a bit of a mess at the moment, full of cards and shit. But like basically you can cut the card in half, and you can like the top part of the card, you put it on top of the creature, which is a ring bearer. So if you don't want to use this token here, you can put the token, the ring card on top of the creature, and use the lower part to track how much the influence of the ring is on your side, right? Which sounds bad. Like, that's one problem people have with this set, is that the ring mechanic sounds like a bad thing, right? In the movies, in the books, the ring is like, oh, so evil, going to take you to the dark side and make you a ghost and stuff like that, right? And in the sorry, in the set, it's actually a good thing. Like, you want to have, like, my deck was really, like, the deck I made was really leaning into making the ring trigger. Like, most decks, like every player I played against, like, they barely get the ring to like level 1 or 2 influence. I got the ring to full influence every freaking game. Like, I have a lot of cards that interacted with this and that took advantage of this. Some of them I didn't use correctly because I'm new to paper, I'm not a good TCG player, and I didn't know the cards properly, right? But it was super fun because the second ability makes you like draw a card and then discard any card of your hand, right? And it's super good. Like, being able to like, cycle your cards, it was super useful. I forgot to sometimes to use it because, contrary to Arena, in paper, there's a lot of stuff to pay attention. And the fact that they didn't know the cards, I was nervous because I wasn't expecting to play in a tournament. Yeah, it was quite the experience. So yeah, let me show you my deck, and then I'll show you some of the cards I got. Like, the deck I ended up making was a green a black deck, and basically this was the card I always wanted to draw. Whenever I draw this card, I won the match, except one time. I only lose one match when I draw this card. Let me show you why. Because this card is insane. Every person I played against, whenever I had like this card propped, they were like, "This card is broken." I was like, "Yeah, I love it." Sadly, I only have one copy because it's a rare. I put it in English. Well, my card is not that fancy, but it is a card. Basically, it says like, when you begin your turn, the ring tempts you, which is you can either increase the level of the ring or start the first level, right? And when the ring tempts you, you can reassign the ring to any creature. Even if you don't change the ring from a creature, it counts as reassigning the ring, right? And what that does is that a lot of cards in the deck, in the set, trigger whenever the rings is assigned, right? So my deck took advantage of that a lot. I had a lot of cards, like, well, not that many, but I have a few cards that brought with that. And this card in particular even props when that happened. Because when you choose a creature as your member, like, which means like whenever the ring level goes up or updated or whatever, right? And there's a creature on the field, you can like lose 2 life and draw a card. So whenever I have this, like, whenever I draw this card, like this card, whenever I draw it, I will draw it at the initial hand, right? So turn 2 this card, even if you don't have a creature, it's a great thing because the ring starts giving you abilities. Like, the first ability makes you like, so like big creatures can't block you. The second gives you that draw a card, discard a card, which is amazing. And also whenever, like, I also got the to draw a card with that, right? With that ability. So I could cycle cards like all the time. My hand was always full when this thing was on. And the third one is that the ring bearer, if it attacks a creature, I mean, the creature survives, the creature dies, which is great. And the last one is like, the ring bearer hit the player, it deals 3 extra damage, which is amazing because, and I will show you the super combo I like, out of pure luck I managed to get on my deck, which was super great. Because the other thing that the first thing of the ring does, apart, like, which is that creatures can block you or whatever, The other thing that it does is that whenever a creature has the ring, it becomes legendary. Would you say like a creature become a legendary, which is just like adding like legendary to the name, right? It doesn't do anything else apart from abilities. Like whenever any card says a legendary creature, if a creature has a ring, it's legendary. But there's a lot of cards in the deck, in the set, in the Lord of the Rings set, that interact with legendaries. So I have like 4, 5, 6 cards in my deck, I think more, that interacted with a legendary whenever a legendary died, or a legendary was in play, or whenever like I cast the spell on a legendary card. So this was super useful, and I always like, given that I had that card that broke the ring every turn, I could always have a ring bearer, and I could like assign the ring bearer to like creatures. For example, I could sack. I could assign to like an orc army, right, which is a token that I can recreate with some cards. So I could assign it to the card, gain the ability, maybe sack it if I need a core draw or something that interacted with the legendaries, and then at the start of my next turn, I will have a new ring bearer because I have the card of the ring. So it was like a super great combo when I managed to pull it, but it was super like your deck is not perfect, right? You have like, you're making whatever you can make with 90 random cards, right? So I was happy whenever the deck managed to pull through. And my problem was I missed triggers and I missed some interaction. Like I didn't understand when exactly to do the cycling of cards, or when like, because I have quite a few cards that created the orc armies, right? But if you use, like, you can only have one army at a time. So if I was going to sack the orc army, I want to first sack it and then recreate it with the other card. And sometimes I forgot about that and I buffed my orc army and I missed, like, I lose at least 2 games to that. Probably 3. Because that made it so like the cards that sacrifice creature or sacrifice legendary creatures and stuff like that weren't propping properly. So I missed a lot of stuff due to that. Again, my fault. But it was a really fun deck to play. And all because Call of the Ring, whenever I had it, I only had one copy, but whenever it happened, it was amazing. The other card I interacted like really well with that is like Anduril. Let me find it. I managed to get Anduril, which is a Aragon sword, right? And freak. Oh, it's Anduril? How do I write this? Oh, there we go. Oh, and do real. I put it in English. So I managed to build this card, which is also another rare, which is Anduril. It's an equipment, right? Equipment, you need to cast them first, and then you need to pay the equip cost to put it on a creature, right? So it's 5 mana. Like, you need to spend the 3 mana to start like spending mana on it. But this sword, basically what it does is like, apart from giving you +3/+1, whenever you attack with the creature, it created like the 2 flying spirits I mentioned before, right? Again, these 2 spirits tapped, right? Which they couldn't defend anything, like it was an extra resource. But if if Anduril was equipped to a legendary creature, the spirits were were summoned and attacking like at the same time, right? They were attacking. Like they were not just tapped, were tapped and attacking. So it means like when I attack with a legendary creature with Anduril, it gets +3/+1, and I also get 2 flyers, which means like flyers can't be blocked unless by creatures with reach or flying. So if the opponent didn't have flying creatures, I got 2 damage, right? But it didn't end there, because there were tokens. I could sacrifice them with my sacrifice cards to like either kill, like I had a lot of cards that it kill a creature of mine and then kill a creature of my opponent, or like it destroy a creature and then create an army or stuff like that, which was great. So getting a source of token was amazing. But also, at the start of my next turn, I could, if I had the other card, that card that prop the ring every turn, I could make one of the spirit legendary, then equip Anduil to the spirit, and that meant that it was a ring bearer. The ring bearer was the ring was a level 4, right? Which means like it got an extra 3 damage. You managed to hit the opponent. So it was like, okay, the spirit also now it did like 1 damage plus 3 damage plus another 3 damage. So it was 7 damage every turn. And it also created more spirit because it was a legendary and it was attacking. It was so good. I managed to pull that combo like 3 times, I think, in the whole tournament. But it was super cool. It was such a cool combo. And the fact that most of the time, one of my creatures was legendary. So even if I didn't manage to like do the spirit cycle all the time, because sometimes I didn't draw the temptation of the ring, right? But I could equip it to like another random creature, which I managed to put the ring on, and it was super good. And so people were trying to buy me this card because they saw it was like, it's Aragon's sword. The other ring fans wanted the card just for that, and it was a really good sword for like commander stuff like that. Like I'm probably going to add it to my Boros deck, to the one we're building on stream. So yeah, I was super happy with this one. Let me try to see like any other cards. Oh yeah. I might to get Grima, Wormtongue, which basically makes it so like it's another legendary creature, which basically is like it has like the format had like around 10 archetypes or so. There were a lot of like possible decks. Basically, a deck for every like color combination, right? And there was a lot of there was like 2 or 3, maybe a bit more, and it was one of the most common decks that were creating food tokens. Food tokens are the spider token I showed before, right? Which are, or they could be a normal food. I got the fancy one. They are tokens that you can spend mana to sack them and gain life, right? And some cards make them so like instead of gaining you life, they do damage, or they give you mana, or they give you like buffs, stuff like that, right? But by default, they do that. So they make it so like if a player runs too low, they can sack one of the food tokens and stay alive, right? Grima, it has a really amazing ability where you can like once per turn you can sacrifice a creature, do 1 damage to the opponent, create an army if the creature was a legendary that you sacrifice, and it was super good. But the first ability this has is a really small text here which says like enemy players can't heal. So that meant all the food, whenever I had this card on the field, all the food token decks were like insulting me. I managed to like lock an opponent auto healing and kill them thanks to this card because they had like 5 or 6 food tokens on the field and they couldn't use them because Grima was on the field and the guy was like, "Oh, I'm going to heal you, to heal myself." I was like, "Excuse me, I have Grima," and they were like, "What?" Yes, the ability. And gave me the card, and it was like a full on like, reading the card, playing you the card. So the guy read it. I was like, "Oh no!" I was like, "Oh, I was so happy." That's why I like, and how to say, green black is my favorite combination of colors. In what all my favorite in arena, and the fact that I was able to play that in the tournament, it made me so happy. I love like some ramping, some like graveyard interactions, some reviving. It was super good. And apart from all these cards I showed, the 2 cards that actually like made me go for this deck were these 2. Which were my 2 main like double color cards. Let me find them. Which king? Oh god. Let me see if I can find the card in particular. This was the card that made me like go like, yes, I'm going to make a Golgari deck, which is like green black, right? Because this card here, it says like each player sacrifices a creature, right? So I can sacrifice a creature and the other player can choose what creature to sacrifice, right? And if I sacrifice a creature, like if I'm cast this spell and I have creatures to sacrifice, I can return a card from my graveyard, right? Which is amazing. Like I can return any of the legendaries. I can return like there was some in this format, in this set, there were like a card for every color, and I had like the one for green and the one from black that you can pay 1 mana, discard from your hand, and search for planes or like a basic land, right? And those creatures that had the cycling were expensive creatures. And more so, and they were beefy boys. The black and the green one were beefy boys. So I was able to like stack those creatures with the ability, and then like turn 4 maybe sacrifice a creature. My opponent like maybe only had like one creature or had like 2 important creatures, so I made them sacrifice one. I sacrificed like a random token or whatever, and then I can like summon that super beefy creature, and it was super good. Like or I turn like a legendary or something. So I was like, okay, I love this card. It's a full on Golgari interaction the way I like it. So I was like, yes, I want to use this card. And the other one was Old Man something. I don't know how it's called in English. Sorry. This one. How it's called in English? Old Man Willow. Old Man Willow, which was another Golgari card, which has power. Its power and tough is a 4 mana card, which is again it's not that expensive, so it's you can like prop it quite easily. And the ability was like this card has toughness and power equal to the amount of land you have, right? So turn 4, this is a 4/4. But turn 5, when you put the land on the turn, it's a 5/5. And as it sits, a 7/7, and it grew up super, super fast. And it has the ability that whenever it attacks, you can choose to sacrifice a creature, which again, my deck was all in for that. And I could give a creature a -2/+2, which doesn't sound like much, but the set has a lot of like weenies, right? It has a lot of hobbits, goblins, small dwarfs, golems. Has a lot of like really small creatures, or like some like small orcs, or like it has a lot of like really, really small creatures. Like one of the archetypes was human borders, of course, like human red white, right? And most humans have 2 toughness. So this means like whenever the creature attack, I can sacrifice a creature, any creature, and or a token. If I had a token, I didn't tend to have like a token, like a full token or something. The card works great with like token full generation. I saw like I play with a player against a player that was using this card with full generation. Well, basically, you can sacrifice any token or creature, and you can destroy another creature, which was amazing. So I could like continue destroying stuff and cycling it, and it was super, super good. Super, super, super good. And so I was okay. These 2 cards are going to get me over that. And I also managed to get like this card here, which is I don't know how it's called in English. Let me see if I can find it in Spanish. Yeah, put the it will. I forgot. It needs the fact that they ask you for the tildes is it's so stupid. Here, which is like Grid Hall of the Citadel, which is like okay, it's like just our like colorless mana generation, right? But if you have you are going to cast a legendary creature with it, you can get mana of any combination, right? So it was super useful to cast this spell if you didn't have luck and it was like only drawing like green or swamp, or I had a swamp, I need to like save the mana for something else. I got legendaries. I had a lot of legendaries. Like I had Oman Willow. I had Andril. I had Grima. I have which else do I have? I had two or three more. I have Gollum, and is that it? I have one more. I think that's it. But like four spells, not bad. Most of the time, I tend to draw at least one of them, and most of the time it gave me like normal mana, which wasn't like bad at all. So I was like, yes, please. So that was super great. I had the removal like one of the matches I had. The guys told me like when I lost, told me like, oh, you need more removal. I was like, dude, I have like 7 cards that do removal. I was unlucky. I didn't draw. I was drawing only lands. I couldn't like remove anything. Like made me so mad. I was like, dude, I know how to make a deck in general, but like, yeah. Sadly, you can't avoid the luck. No, yeah, I was super happy with the deck. It performed quite well. When it worked really well. Um, I don't know if I could improve the consistency any like much. I had this card here, which was like like a scry tree. Draw a card if it's a creature, which allowed me like to like search for like a 2 drop or like a 4 drop if I didn't have one. I didn't have like great 3 drops. I feel like they were working, but this 4 drop here was super great because I had two, and it's like um a creature that is a 4/4, and whenever it attacks, if there's a legendary creature, like it gains a +1/+1 for each legendary creature that you have. And the thing is that you can make it itself a legendary creature with a ring. So it meant like you could make it so like it will like get a +1/+1 with the ring. And if you got, I had like the two of them, it will mean like in a second my cat is doing stuff. If I had like the two of them with some luck, it meant like they were both like it will be like 2/5/5s. And if I managed to like get Oman Willow or Gollum, and the Gollum I had the ability to like return to the field too, which I didn't use enough. I forgot I had it. Like whenever it died, you can return to the battlefield by sacrificing a creature and playing 1 mana. It wasn't too hard to do. Sadly, you can only cast it as a sorcery, which means only in your turn, which was the thing that I felt really pushed down this card, but I could sacrifice it. Like I could have done it. Sadly, didn't have enough like triggers for just sacrifice. They only had to do like sacrifice plus something else. But even then, it was a super cool stuff. I was really happy with the deck, and sadly, like most of the cards I wanted to get from the set, I didn't get. I wanted like some of the Argons, or like some of the Bilbos. I didn't got any of those. I have some from the Commander decks, right? Which is not that bad. But I wanted to like the other because there's like 4 Bilbos. No, like there's 2 Bilbos for Frodos or 5 Frodos. There's like 4 Aragons. I didn't get any of those. I was like, oh man. Or a Legolas, a Gimli. I wanted the Legolas and Gimli like, combo. The Count Killer ones. They look really fun, but sadly I didn't get them. Apart from those, I saw a lot of people play Lembas, which with the food deck it was great. I was about to ID my deck, but I felt it was really slow. It made you draw a card for 2 mana, which is not that bad, and scry 1, but I felt it was really slow in my deck. Like I had Cordro Ancients, and it was like the I didn't have interaction for food tokens. That's the problem. I guess I could have used it with the All Willow to sacrifice it to that. I also had D1. I was tempted to use D1 because whenever I entered the field, it made the opponent sacrifice a card, and they give me food based on that. But again, I don't have much interaction for the food, and it's a 6 mana, and my 6 mana slots were already like quite tough. When I had Denethor, let me put Denethor on screen. This is another legendary I had. Had Denethor, and I had like this Mahur were really great. Sadly, didn't have enough like interaction for those. Then Denethor is a really interesting card. I would be interested to maybe making a commander deck with this one because it looks super fun. Like look at this. At the end of your end step, if a creature died under your control, this turn, create a 1/1 white human soldier creature token. Which sounds like, oh, that's good. Creatures die all the time. It can happen. The problem is, the thing is, his second ability is like pay to colorless, but you can like do in any moment, right? Which you can do it on your turn, I guess, or after battle ends, right? And sacrifice another creature. Each opponent loses 1 life, and you gain 1 life. So you get the a trigger for gaining life, a trigger for your opponent losing life, a trigger for something dying, and when you kill something, it means like it will trigger a first ability. So like it triggers itself. Like it's a self-creating engine of like putting creatures and sacrificing life, like and making opponent lose life, and like each opponent in Commander it means like it's a damage to each opponent, which means like people are saying like, oh, it's so slow, but I don't know, it's an engine. You have enough interaction for like creatures dying or token generation, stuff like that. I think it could work, and they're humans. Human like um synergy is super good. Like there was there's a white Boromir, I think it was. Then whenever like a few opponents like I played against had it, which whenever a human died, you draw a card. In the combat step, if a human died, you can draw a card. So you can use them together to like continue drawing cards and creating new tokens. I don't know. To me, it seems really, really good. And there's also this dude. Um, I saw it. I think it was my last opponent. I don't know if someone else used it against me. First, I didn't have it much red creatures. I had a lot of red cards, but I didn't have much creatures. So I was like, I wasn't too sure about this one. But it says menace. One more counter will be put on an army, goblin, or orc you control that may +1/+1 counter are put on it. Basically, it gives you like an extra plus whenever you amass, or whenever you create an army, or whenever you buff any of your goblin or orcs. And I had enough orc creation engines, right? I even had like one of the sagas, the red saga that created more orcs. Problem is that I didn't have any creatures. Like I didn't get any red creatures, which was a bit infuriating because these cards look really, really cool. What else did I get? Okay, I got like the saga for the ballroom song, which seemed like really stupid, but I saw some people play it and it seemed like really good. I had like pretty solid scry interaction, but not scry cards, which was really like it hurt me a lot. Oh, look at these cards. Look at this. These are special lands. Let me see if I can find them. Iceland. See if I can find it because they made special lands for the set. Let's put here. Special no lands. Lord of the Rings MTG. Here I can find. Yeah. Look at this. Like you can see them better here. Like there's a map of Middle Earth. Like you can make with the lands, which is super cool. Look at this. Freak! I can't. They are not opening. Oh, this one is in. Oh god. Freak. I'm really confused. Here. No, that's Mount Doom. Well, whatever. These lands here, which is like maybe you can see it here. If I don't click it. But whatever. These are like let me put it on near the camera. These are like lands. They don't do anything. They are just normal lands, but they have like the map of the Lord of the Rings, right? So they are just the map of Middle Earth, and they are so cool. I managed to get two, and I bought one of like another person had like another island which had another part of the map. It wasn't the same as mine, so I bought it from them because I wanted to have like I want to try to get all of these because they look so cool, so cool. I want to have the whole map. I don't know. I feel like it was a really great theming for the lands. I was super happy when I managed to get one. There's a saga which is really cool, and which like it's the saga of Smog, which basically the tale of the Hobbit, right? And you can get the Smog token because at the end of the saga it creates a Smog token. I saw a player that managed to get the saga and the Smog token, and the Smog token like looks like it's drawn on the pages of the of Bilbo's book. Oh god, it was amazing. Like it was full on amazing. Oh yeah, like there were some people that were like I saw like in a table. Oh, this is the ring split. I found it. This is like someone throw their ring token, which basically like you have it like this, and if you have your creature, you can put the top part here and indicate or on the bottom or whatever, indicate like okay, this is the ring bearer. That was super cool. And dude, there was people like throwing the normal lands. I was like, but they look so cool. So I was like, people were throwing them. I was like, oh, I picked them. So yeah, I stole these lands from the trash. But man, they look so cool. I don't know. Maybe I'm too much of a Tolkien fanboy. I don't know. I have great respect for Tolkien. So yeah, I have like a few more, and there's a few different like land arts for the set. Yeah, they were throwing the lands because the lands are the cheapest ones, and there are people like they had too much lands and at their house and didn't like care about like oh it's a slightly Tolkienian forest. Yeah, that's a thing because these lands cost like 10 cents or less, right? So like there are people like that. Sadly, there are people like that. Oh, I managed to get the history of Univel. Yeah, my other problem was the same problem I had with red, I had with white. I didn't have white creatures. I had like really interesting white interaction cards, but I didn't have good white creatures. I had like two or three, which were good two or threes, but yeah, I didn't have enough. Or I didn't feel like I had enough. I'm looking at this now and maybe I overestimated the amount of cards I have because this creature here is super good. Well, it's decent. I was in a rush. I was like nervous, so maybe I overlooked some stuff. But yeah, red I didn't have creatures. I had like two or three. I have this one. This is a full art, which like it's cool. It's not a creature; it's an enchantment. But this one is a really cool one, like a full art. It's not a good card as far as I read and as I seen, but it was cool to get it. So yeah, these are the cards I got. I'm happy. Still the best. Oh, I forgot to show it. Yes, I also have Barball. Hey, Fangor, I mean. I have Fangor here. Like, the problem is like it's an 8 mana, and yeah, like it was too slow. I may put it in Commander eventually. Commander, it can be more useful. So yeah, it was super fun, I have to say. I also have like this Gandalf here, the full art one I got. I also have like a normal one, not full art. So I have two of those, which is great. I'm super happy about the gallery and another one. These are cards I wanted, but I didn't get any of the fellowship. I'm hoping the price of the cards is going to go down like a lot, right? And hopefully, like I will be able to like, buy the singles later because I want the Aragon. There's like a 4 colored Aragon, which has the color. Like, it has like all 4 colors except black, right? So basically, it's the color for from the Fellowship. Gimli is red, Graveras is green, Frodo is green or white depending on the card, and Gandalf is blue. So you can have the full Fellowship Well, and Boromir is also white. So you can have the full fellowship cards in the same commander deck. So I want to make a fellowship commander deck because the commander decks there's not one of the full fellowship. So yeah, eventually I'm going to make that. If the cards go down, because at the moment that Aragon is like $12, I'm like, I'm not going to pay $12 for that. And sadly, the booster boxes are like sold out. I want a normal booster box. I don't want the draft booster because I don't know. It feels like wrong. But then I will just buy a draft booster eventually if I give up because I don't want I want a normal ring. Is it like an Etsoya thing or just for the lols? It's just for the lols. Commander is a way of playing Magic, which is like you have a deck of all individual cards, right? You can't repeat cards. So thank you for the pat, Ellie. How's it going? Commander, you have like a deck which is apart from the normal lands, every card must be unique. So people, and I want to consider myself eventually one of those, make dim decks, right? So you can say like, oh, I'm going to make a deck which is like about robots. And all the cards are going to be robots, or like each card are going to be deemed about like the I don't know creatures that have beaches in the place, right? In the art. Or like I saw like one that was a riddle deck, and all the cards are riddle related because it's kind of a creative way of playing Magic with like you can play super high power, but most people play like mid to low power too. So I want to take advantage of that, and that's the mode I'm trying to play actively now. Like that's why I got into paper because I want to play Commander, and there's a lot of fun stuff with that. I want to make eventually a fairy deck. That's like sounds super fun, but yes, I that's a long way to go. My first commander objective in the middle, like not in the long run, the middle run, we could say it's going to be like make a Fellowship of the Ring deck because that sounds fun. I want Aragon as the commander with the 4 colors, and then get all the other Fellowship cards. There's a Sam card that search for Frodo, and there's a Pippin card that search for Merry or something like that. So you can have like some ways of like gathering them all, and there's like a lot of legendary synergy in the set. So I can have like a full Lord of the Ring cards that will probably interact well with each other. So I'm excited about that. But it's going to take me a while because I will need to buy singles. More so because the boxes are sold out. That's the rate of it. Okay, so with the story part out of the way. Oh yeah, they also give you like this super cute art card that it's like from Hobbit Hall. I think it's Bugs End, Bilbo's and Frodo's house, but it's super cute. It's just like a separator, just an art thing. People are using it as a token. They also give you like this thingy here. We have like an art from like with like Aragorn and the hobbits when they are talking together when he's Strider. So yeah, it was super cute. And also this explains here how to like draft the thingy, which I understood that. I understood the tournament part, right? And I managed to get like 2 losses, 1 tie, and 2 wins. So I got like average results. Like I said, 18 out of 32. It wasn't that bad. Like it could have been worse, I guess, but in general it was a good experience. I was just like super overwhelmed. I'm like first round, I was like, okay, I got this. I don't know the deck just yet too good too well, but I get it, right? Second match, I was like, okay, I'm getting the hang of it. Third match, I was like, okay, I'm starting to understand. My mind is on this. 4 round, I was like, oh god, I want to go home. This is too long. I was asking people, how many rounds is this? And there were like 5 rounds. I was like, no. Yeah, it was. Yeah, exactly. I think I did amazingly. It could have been better. I could have like made better decisions, but I don't think considered it was good. So yeah, let's start now with the commander decks. I will show you some of the cards. So I had this. like I showed earlier on the stream. I was expecting it to arrive today. It was supposed to arrive in 2 weeks. So yes, let's open the decks one for one, and they come with some like extra cards from what I heard, and some of the extra cards could be like some of the expensive, interesting cards. I don't know which cards are there, but I heard it comes with like some like extra shit. So we will see. And given that I bought the full four decks, they were like, okay, I'm going to just give you a whole box. I was like, okay, thank you, because I have like bags. I always carry bags in my bag in like a backpack, right? I carry like cloth bags, right? This thing here. I carry like 2 or 3 of these always in my backpack, because if I need to go and buy groceries, or like I bought like merch like today or something, I want to have a good bag to carry it, right? Not something that will break. I always carry that. Because here a lot of stores don't give you like plastic bags anymore, and they give you sometimes paper bags, and paper bags are shit. I don't know how people carry groceries in paper bags. I can't. When I try to carry anything in a paper bag, the paper bag breaks. I have an awful time, so I always carry bags on my backpack. Sometimes I carry some like plastic bags, which are like big plastic bags that you can reuse. So yeah, let me show you this. Look at this. Oh, let me give my microphone. Look at this. Oh, so happy. So yeah, we have like red, blue, white, full, and so basically is this is the human deck, this is the hobbits deck, this is the elf and Gandalf's deck, and this is the evil people deck. Let's start with the hobbits deck. Wait, this is unboxing content. I'm a real YouTuber now. Hello, YouTube. I'm going to. Oh, let me like. Oh, I'm going to make a clip later. I'm going to make a split on the screen. We are real content creators now. Who have talked? Should I put some music? I've been talking non-stop. I forgot to set that music. Oh no, this looks super cute. Super cool. All it was in English. Like the pre-release stuff was in Spanish, but like this is in English. Which is I prefer. Yeah, the presentation is super good. Like I was surprised about that. Presentation about all this set is like so good. Basically, this deck comes with like Frodo and Sam, and it also comes with Merry and Pippin. It's a commander deck set up around like a partner commanders. So you can either use Sam and Frodo and they work together as commander, or you can use Merry and Pippin and they work also together. Yeah, I'm going to save the thingy. Like I'm someone who saves botsies, okay? Like have my room full of botsies. If it has cool art, I can't throw it. Like look at this shit, it's so cool. I don't know, I like it. Oh, let me restart the camera real quick because my camera sometimes start like, yeah, it's doing some weird color correction. Dude, yeah, there we go. You go to improve forever now? No, I'm not going to improve forever now. I'm not going to my magic always. This is my first time buying anything like still like this. Come on, Rick. I save it too. Yeah, I save bots. How's it going, Wiki? This is Lord of the Rings. This is an exception, right? I'm a big Lord of the Rings fan. It's like cancer. No, don't say that. No. Have faith in me. I'm a really big Tolkien fan. I'm the kind of person that reads in Mariana while like making their own OCs with like elf names in the elf language when I was a child. Like I was that kind of person. I'm sorry. I have like a really soft spot for Lord of the Rings. And this is so cool. I bought like the four commander decks for this set. So I don't know you. Oh, come with a collector booster. Oh, so it has a booster inside. I didn't know that. It's going to be fun. So we are going to be opening boosters. I didn't know that. I thought it was like one card. I didn't know it was like a booster inside. I bought it because I wanted the decks to play with some friends. I managed to like convince two friends to come over to play. I told them like, yeah, it's going to be in 3 weeks because I didn't know I was going to like take this home today. So like, yeah, I'm going to be able to play with them, and hopefully I will make them fall into this. They're going to get you addicted. See, one free drug. I guess you are right. Oh, there's some tokens here. Look at that. There's like 2 tokens here. That's so cool. I like packaging, okay? Cool packaging is cool. I try not to break the bots. You are not going to break on me, bots. I'm going to save you forever. The moment I die, I will be on my deathbed and I will say to my cats, probably child's not, but I'll say to my cats, this is your inheritance. Inheritance. This is how I will leave you. My collection of cards. Of cardboard boxes, I mean. He's my precious. A cardboard box of the Lord of the Rings. Ah. I'm trying not to break the bots. How do unbots people in YouTube do this for a living? Ah, no, the bot broke. No. Look at this. Shame. Shame on Eruben. Yeah. Oh man, there's a lot of tokens. Look at that. I want to put this on my bed. Look at this. There's a lot of tokens. Like this is a rich token. ++1+1. I don't know what's this. This is also a token? I guess it is. A lot of +1+1 token. Man, I need to find out somewhere to put the tokens now. I have way too many tokens now. Like, I stole these tokens from a bot from some people that throw it away. They're so cute. I don't know. I like them. Like, I like board games with like cool tokens. Oh, there are more tokens here. Look at this. Okay, so how do I open this without breaking anything? Can I? Oh, I can put it here. Yes, I need to find those. Yeah. Yeah. Or some like card boxes will work well too. Like I love this about like I forgot to show you guys this. Like in the pre-release, the box itself inside has another box that you can make it so like has like it's a deck container. Oh, and I forgot to show you like it also came with like a like damage counter die. This is a D20, where the 20 is the one ring. It's so cool. Let me put it near the camera. Look at that. So cool. And one in every 10 or 20 boxes had a die which was green and transparent, right? And the guy in front of me had that one die. And it was so cool to see. I didn't get it, but I get it by proxy, right? I managed to get the half the experience. But yeah, I love like they always come with like bots to put the cards in. Like, look at this. I just put it like this, boop, That's so cute. I was like, at first I was like, where do people get these school boxes? And yeah, they come with the decks. That's so cool. I get easily marbled, I guess. Excited. Okay, these are the cards. I don't know what's this. Okay, more bots. I want to see how I'm going to get the tokens. I want to see first. Oh, look at this! This is a damage counter. Dude. It goes up to 20? Oh, because you need to go to the other side. Look at this. Like, I know you guys can see it. Like, that's a 40, right? And you move it, no, the other way. You move it and you go the damage, and when you reach 20, you go to the other side, right? And continue counting from there. This is so cool. This is a damage counter. Oh, she's in dice, but this is really cool. I don't want to see going through the garbage being in the store. I mean, I wanted to save the packs, the packs envelopes, but they were getting them with a garbage bag and throwing them, so they didn't like clutter the store. And I felt bad. I was like, I'm not going to say it because they're going to look at me weirdly. So yeah, I didn't save those, but I wanted to because they were really cool. But yeah. Almost, Muri, almost. Am I doing some coffee? Okay. It comes with like the deck. This is the deck. 100 card decks. The pack. And I think this is a thing that explains you about the deck.
My precious.
My precious. It's nothing to do with that for card trash. I mean, I like packaging. Good packaging is cool, okay? I'm a weird person. I have done this as a child. I end up throwing it eventually most of the time, but I don't know. I always feel bad when the packaging is cool. I always feel bad. That would have been a great move, yeah. So you explain you like how to play Commander, which I think I know how to play. And this is tells you like how tell you about the cards and stuff like that, or the characters, which is cool. I explain you about the colors too, like, because this set, they're trying to get people into Magic, right? Because people are going to buy it because Lord of the Rings, and they're hoping for people to like learn how to play with this set, which makes sense, right? Should I open the cards first or the pack first? Should I make it more like suspenseful and wait for the pack? Or start with the pack? I'm going to start like unwrapping the deck, but what do you guys say? Pack first? Deck first? And I think this one can contain one of the serialized rings. Not the one ring, but the serialized ones. I must lurk. Enjoy your lurking, Wiki. Deck first. Okay. Deck first it is. Okay. This is the deck. Commander Bilbo, Commander Frodo, and Sam. They are partner commanders because they are best friends. Wink. It comes with like a thingy for the normal rules of Magic, like the main phase and all that, which is good. It's good. Sometimes I forgot some of the phases, so at least for me it's good. I also come with a one ring token. I have like 4 of these at this point, but it's always good to have them. Tokens. I like tokens. They are double size tokens contrary to the ones on the pack. So one side has like other shit, which is cool. Soldiers. More food. This is a food deck. Maybe you are realizing that. Oh, birds. And more food. And a goat. goat. Oh, it also comes with trends because yes, because this deck is also for Merry and Pippin, so there's some like tree folk interaction. And I have a few tree folk cards that I got in the thingy, so maybe they will see like more tree folk cards. There's a lot of tokens. Oh god, wait, I have two. Oh, it comes with like a special Frodo for the commander. Oh yeah, because you just want to use it as a commander. Oh, just Frodo, not Sam. Yes, because these are tokens. These are not cards, right? There's cards that are double-sided that are to be used with like opaque sleeves, right? Like a werewolf, for example. Werewolves have like one side is human, the other side is a wolf, and you need like a opaque sleeve to use it. These are tokens. These are not cards. But these are cards, but these are not like cards you put in your deck. It's a card you put on the side, right? Like for example, you have it like here on a pile, in whatever, right? And some cards, when you summon them, they create a full token or they create a bird or something. And these are the cards specifically. These are creatures that are made, tokens that are made by creatures on the deck, right? The commander decks come with tokens for the creature, like for the abilities that you are going to have in the deck, right? So the fact that there are three folks and full and a lot of full and a goat, it means like there's at least one card that creates a goat. There's at least like 3 cards that create three folk. There's at least like 100 cards that create full. So these are indicators of what are you going to get in the deck. And they are cool. I need to buy more tokens. Like I want to buy cool tokens. Because as far as I know, they are not that expensive. They're super cool. And I like this Frodo card. Look at this. Sadly, it's only Frodo and not Frodo and Sam. This is like a Seeker card. This is not a card. This is a commander thingy, right? This is just to display or to use a commander because you can put this on the deck because it's Seeker. Like it's like twice as more as a normal card. Like maybe you can see they are on the camera. Yeah, you can see it. Like look at that. It's sick boy. Super sick. But it looks cool. It's basically a door stopper. But a cool one. What do we have here on the deck? Let me move my microphone a little. There we go. Like we have birds. Oh, I didn't know Rossi come with the deck. This card is super good. Like a guy had this on a deck and it's really great synergy because basically it creates like lots of full. No, it creates full. No, it creates. No, whenever you create full, she gives +1/+1 counter. So she basically like this is Sam's wife, right? Sam's like when weird rumors started to circulate about Sam in the Shire, he married, so people won't realize that like it's the placeholder wife, right? But she got like she's a really great card. Like +1/+1 whenever you get a token, and there's a lot of token creation here. So it's super good. Like you saw the amount of tokens we got. Like we're going to get a lot of tokens with this deck. This one is super good. Like people were going crazy to buy this one. People that didn't buy the commanders because this is Milkwork Bats. Basically, whenever you get or sacrifice a token, each opponent loses 1 life, which is again really good for commander because this deck is about token creation. So you're going to like ping 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 ball. Oh, I have this one. This is the cycling end that I was talking about before. You can discard it and search for a land, or you can cast this as this and create a full token. So again, more token creation. Oh, there's the Breeding Keeper. You also get tokens whenever you end your turn. If you don't have a token, it creates a full token. So it's like useful. It can be useful. I'll send you for the legendary or rares because there's 100 cards here. Oh, they're really cute. They're taking a bath, taking a hobbit bath. Draw 3 cards. It's a bit expensive, but for commander it can work. I guess. This one is really good too. It's basically another fetch basic land, which is good. Not like wow, but I put it more closer to the camera. I need a better camera set for this, but ooh, I can't see it. I don't want man of any color in your commander color's identity. I really like the art. The fact that like everything is even the reprints, because I know there's a lot of reprints, but even the reprints are Tolkien themed, right? Lembas is more strangely than any food made by men. Like Tyler Perry, I'm pretty sure is a reprint. Like the fact that every card, even the reprints, are Tolkien themed, this is amazing. Because I know like most of these are look at this, yes, like I know for sure these are reprint. Like look at this, these are Sol Ring. This is like the commander card. This is called like a commander staple. It's not needed in any deck, but if you don't know what card to put in a deck, you can put this one. Basically, the card is like you are cost 1 mana, and whenever you tap it, you add 2 colors mana, right? So in the right situations, basically like double mana. And look at that. That's Sauron with the ring. That's amazing. I didn't know it was going to be like everything so dimmed. Like, man, they went all over the board with these reprints. Like, full on. Soaring, yes. Yeah, it's called like that. It's called like that in English. Like, it wasn't like that in Spanish. Like, these are English cards, just in case. Oh, yeah, look at that. This is a frying pan equipment. Like, this is a weapon. It gets a full token. And it basically like gives you a buff in attack and life depending on how much life you recover that turn, which is so good. Sorry, I don't have a better camera for this. Oh! This is the this is the something about rabbit, like how you cook rabbit. This is a saga, which are like cards that tell stories, right? It's a mechanic I really like in Magic because these are ways of like in Magic as a game where the game tells stories, right? And it's a way for storytelling inside the set itself. And it's so good. This is the type of card that I was talking about, the small one. This one is about cooking food. But you create the food, draw the cards, and create more food, and then you create a halfling for each food. Basically, you are serving the halfling. Like you make a feast, and then hobbits arrive to eat the feast because it creates a hobbit, one hobbit for each food you have. So basically, you are making a dinner, right? It's amazing. Like that's a great theme. And for commander, it's really good. Like you can amass a lot of tokens. Oh, this is another. This is a different golem from the one I have. But this golem is Skulk. This hero can be blocked by creatures with greater power. Okay, so basically like this is the winniest, the winning golem that it can be attacked by big creatures. So any creature that is like choo, it can attack golem, which is great. At the beginning of your end step, each opponent dealt combat damage this game by a creature named Golem. At the beginning of your end step, each opponent dealt combat damage this game. Wait, what? Give me excuse me? Loses life equal to the amount of life you gain this turn. What? So if I damage with Golem to someone, like I can attack each player once, right? And if Golem is in the field and I use a full token that gives me 3 life, every opponent loses 3 life. If I use like 3 full tokens that give me like 3 life each, which is 9, each opponent lose 9 life. That's insane. It could be really, really fun. Golem needs to be alive and needs to like have attack a player first, right? But that's some really good stuff. Oh, this is Lobelia. This is the um Bilbo's. She doesn't appear in the movie. She appears in the Hobbit movies, or she's mentioned. She's basically an evil, awful Hobbit who wants to steal Bilbo's fortune. It's a character in the books. I don't think she appears in the movie much or mentioned much. She's mentioned in the movies, but I don't think she appears. I think she's only mentioned, but she's part of like the bad part of the Bilbo family. And when she enters the battlefield, look at the top card of each opponent's library. Exile those cards face down. Oh! If I sacrifice an artifact, I can play those cards exiled. Oh, so I can steal cards. And I don't need to pay mana for those cards. This can be really fun in Commander, yeah? Yeah, I like it. And each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life, which is also great because it can also synergize with Gollum. Man! Oh, it's a rare, right? Yeah. Whenever one or more creatures you control did combat damage to a player, create a fool. Ooh. When you sacrifice a fool, put a 1/1 counter on Rapacious Guest. When Rapacious Guest leaves the battlefield, touch opponent loses life equals to its power. Oh. This looks fun. Press pig. It creates a pig, right? Oh, no. I put counters on the pig to give it prizes. And if it gets 3 prizes, oh, I can untap it. Like this is a mana winnie, I think it's called. Something like that. Mana dork. Yeah, it's a mana dork. Basically, it gives me mana, and I can get mana twice every 2 or 3 turns, which is, yeah, that's great. Oh, maybe even the same turn. Oh, could be fun. Banquet guests. This card costs 1 less for each fool you control. Basically, you can get it mainly for free. Oh, yes, we need to do that eventually, yeah. It's been a while since I watched the movie, so we need to do that. Yeah. The price is a really big commitment, right? We need to like plan it properly. Maybe for the end of the year or my birthday, something around there. But yeah, we need to do that for sure. Oh, it comes with Bilbo too. I forgot it comes with Bilbo. Look at this. Hello, Bilbo. Bah. It's a bit blurry, but that's Bilbo. It basically makes you like gain life, more life. It has a really expensive ability. And if I get 101 life, which is a bit hard, this deck has a lot of healing, but I don't think you can get to that high life easily. You can like summon any number of creatures you want, which I guess if you can get that, it's fine. What? Farmer Cotton? It has all the freaking characters of the freaking Shire. Like, what the fuck? Farmer Cotton. When Farmer Cotton enters the battlefield, create a 1. It's 1/1 white halfling creature tokens and nets full tokens. And net is the number of mana you are paying. Interesting. Oh, okay. So let me show you. These are Merry and Pippin, right? These are the alternate commanders because I showed you before. So we didn't talk about the commanders. So these are the 2 commanders of the deck, right? These are Frodo and Sam. Sam has the ability to like search for Frodo, right? No, it makes Frodo be it makes Frodo be cheaper. and creates food. At the end of your combat on your turn, create a food token. Yeah, he creates a food token every turn in combat, and also makes Frodo abilities. No, sorry, not for abilities, food abilities. I can't read. It makes food abilities cost less, right? So basically, it makes full heal instead of for 2 mana, it makes full activate for 1 mana, which is great because we have a lot of food. And oh no, yeah, I can search for Frodo. It says when the creature enters the battlefield, target player may put Frodo into their hand from the library, then shuffle. So basically, if you don't choose these as commanders, you can put them on the deck, and Frodo can search for. Sam can search for Frodo, which is great and super gay in a good way, right? And Frodo has vigilance. It also says whenever Frodo ventures hobby attacks, you gain 3 or more life. If you gain 3 or more life this turn, basically you propped a food token. The ring tempts you, which is like putting the ring better and stuff, right? And if Frodo, after you do that, if Frodo your ring bearer basically says like the card says like make Frodo your ring bearer, dude. And the ring has tempted you 2 or more times this game, draw a card. So basically it gives you like free card draws whenever it attacks. Like you need Sam to make the food be cheaper, to pay 1 mana, to prop Frodo to draw a card. So basically it says for 1 mana, you can draw a card. If you have these two together, which is good. And Frodo is super cheap. Sam is a bit less cheap, but it's also cheap, which is great. But the deck is interesting. Like all these decks from the commander, from the Lord of the Rings commander, come with 2 choices of commanders, right? So these are the other choice of commanders of the deck: Merry and Pippin. So you can replace Frodo with this and Sam from these 2 because these also are partners in a hashtag not homo, maybe homo way, right? Because it says these are even better because these can search for each other. Like these are better on the deck. I mean, like this can work a commander, but these work better on the deck because you can search for Pippin and for Merry with each other, which is awesome. Apart from that, Pippin creates a full token for 1 mana and tapping, which is good. And tapping alone, sacrifice 4 foods. Other creatures you control get +3/+3 and gain haste at the end of turn, which is also great. Merry, apart from searching for his boyfriend, has whenever 1 or more artifacts enter the battlefield, and fools are artifacts, right? Are fools artifacts? Yes. Welcome, Raiders! Dito's going to prop any moment.
Finally, a decent amount of people. Too bad they'll be disappointed with what they see.
Yes, they're going to be disappointed. Hello, everyone! Welcome to the stream.
Welcome, Raiders from Payumi. Prepare to be utterly destroyed. To arms.
Thank you for the raid. Welcome, I'm Aaron Tiro, Persian Alchemist, and welcome to my stream. This stream, we're doing a special thingy. I bought the commander decks for Lord of the Rings. We are opening them, checking the cards, seeing the synergies, and I didn't know they come with a pack, so I guess we are doing openings, and we are just open the first commander deck, and I have 3 more. So yes, we have stuff for a lot of time. Going to be a long stream. How are you doing, Pajumi? Oh, I am the Sony News Files. Akira, one of my mods, and a friend from a really long time ago. Like we have been friends from 10 years now. Has my head full of like play some new files. So I need to play that game. I know it's super good, but yes, I know it's a bit long. How's the game going? Because I know the game is super good. Or I heard it's super good. One of Akira's like favorite games. So I need to give it a look eventually. we're like talking about Mary and Pippin who are best friends, and they have the ability of best friends, which they can search for each other, which is totally not. They're just friends, right? Yeah, yeah. And I think it's super interesting. Like they can, it's a super interesting mechanic. Like they can search for each other, so because they're always together, and they also is super interesting because you have like also Frodo and Sam, right? But Sam can search for Frodo, but not vice versa, right? Because Sam search for Frodo. Frodo doesn't care. Like, he's the cool guy, right? And Sam is the caring one, right? I don't know. I think it's. I like how they're translating stuff from the books to the set. I don't know. Super cool. Sorry, I'm a big Lord of the Rings fan, and this magic set has really like makes me really excited. They had all the random
Yeah.
hobbits from the Shire. It's so much fun. I don't know. And Mary, what's all the stuff like Mary does? Paishumi Ray, yeah, welcome Raiders. Sorry if I'm nerding out with Lord of the Rings stuff. I'm 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 super excited about these cards. I didn't get a booster bot, but I managed to get the 4 commander decks, and they are so cool. Like they're reprinted, like all the reprint cards have like Lord of the Rings art, and it's super good. And oh, look! These are the lands of the set,
Holla
right?
holla for good card pulls.
Oh, I hope I have good card pulls. Like I don't expect much. It's only like a pack per thingy, and I think how many cards it come? Like 5 cards, something like that. I think they don't come with many cards. Maybe one. I don't know. We're opening them in a bit. Yeah, I hope I have good energy. Like I want. I did the pre-release stuff, right? Like I have the bots here somewhere. Like I did the pre-release stuff today. It was my first official event I went, and I didn't get like any of the fellowship people except Gandalf. I got 2 Gandalfs, the same Gandalf twice. But I want an Aragon. I want there's a lot of like cool Aragons there. There's like a 4-color Aragon, but it has the color of all the fellowship cards. So you can have like him as a commander and make a fellowship deck. And look, oh, I want this so bad. But yeah, eventually. And look at this, look at this. Look, this is the land. This is the normal land of the set. Who has a special art, which is the map of Middle Earth. This is so cool. Sorry, I'm a nerd. Paizumi, I must confess, I'm a nerd. I'm sorry. I'm not a cool person. But yeah, what else is that? I'm rambling too much. I never finished to read Mary. When one of more artifacts and the battlefield under control, create a one line. Oh, he's a soldier for each fool. Man, oh, once per turn. Okay, it's still good. Could be like more insane, but it's really good. Where were we? Oh, here. Estamos igual. Yeah. I don't know. It's so cool. Like, man, I'm so happy. I'm sad I couldn't get a booster bot, but the commander decks alone are super cool. I like Shugio. The problem with Shugio is that the matches end so quickly. I too much text, and the matches are too short for that amount of text, right? I like Commander because of that. I read the cards, pay off, right? In Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like, uh, I like decisions in general. I like Pokemon TCG, I like Yu-Gi-Oh! I like Magic. I don't have enough time to play everything. That's my main issue. I have to make a Yu-Gi-Oh! Stream with one of my reading children with Vesper because they're super into Yu-Gi-Oh! and I want to do like a two brains, one hand kind of stream, right? Where I just try to play and Vesper calls me an idiot, sandwich or whatever, like a Hell's Kitchen kind of thing, but with Yu-Gi-Oh! So it could be really, really fun because I'm so bad at Yu-Gi-Oh! But it's so much fun. I was using the last time I played like whatever is the most newest Yu-Gi-Oh! Launcher thingy for Steam. I was making like I had like that the Elemental Girls kind of deck. I don't remember, like it had a really weird name. But each of the girls is like a magical kind of girl with like elemental powers, and you can sacrifice them to create more elemental girls. I don't know. It's such a weird deck. I had a lot of fun with it, but I was so bad, so bad. What was the name? Mashi something? I don't remember. Look at this! It's Treebird! It's Purple! It's Treebird! Ah! Trample Ward. Whatever aggressive hosts enter the battlefield, create 2 full tokens. Ooh. Whenever you get life, put that many 1/1 counters on target Hasling or Treefolk.
Pog.
Buff it. Buff it. Big Pog. Good rope. Let's try to like up the pace a little so we can open the pack, because at this pace I'm going to go to bed like 5 a.m. Like, oh, Dino Hop. I heard there's a really good card, this one. The one with alternate art. I think there's one with like a different art that is really expensive. Yeah, because you can create a white soldier every turn, basically. Whenever you gain life, you may pay 2. Yeah. Whenever you gain life, you can pay 2 mana and draw a card. Like, combine this with a lot of tokens with Sam and make tokens cheaper, and you can like draw a card for 3 mana each turn, which is like the fact that you can do each turn in Commander. Oh, dude! Like, I'm getting so excited because I only saw the legendary cards on each deck and some of the synergies. I didn't check the whole deck, and it has a really lot of great reprints. Like, look at this! Oh god, it's Dusk at Dawn. I wanted this card. I wanted this card for my Boros deck, and I couldn't get it because they weren't selling it in the single stores near my house. Man, I wanted this card. Destroy a creature with power 3 or less. So useful. 3 or greater, I mean. Sorry. And for like a deck with full of winnies, it's amazing. And done. You can cause it only from your graveyard. Return all creature card with power 2 or less from your graveyard. Yeah! Look at this. I can do all the hobbits. It's so cool. I wanted this card for a long time. I'm happy. A long time means 2 months. Give or take 1 month. Well, I'm so happy. Well, the mighty, draw a creature with power greater than attach a creature's power. Also great. We can kill big creatures. You don't have to do anything. Fumigate. Destroys all creatures? Excuse me? Excuse me? That's a big fumigate. Damn. You gain 1 life for each creature you destroy this way. Hackle legal caracal. When it comes to the field, can place 2+1/1. Cat counters? What? I have 4 copies on each time a cat comes out of the field. Okay, +1. Oh god, I need that. So, probably you don't know Poison Toga, but I have 14 cats. And there's like 10 cats also in the neighborhood that come to eat in my front yard because we give them food too. So essentially I have around 25 cats. Okay? So like we could say I like cats. So that sounds really, really fun. There's a Trostani Selengia voice which has a populate 1 and get even cats with a lot of content lifelink. That sounds like an amazing. I need to make a cat deck. Yes. I need to make a white cat deck. Oh, and there's a few green cats, I think, too, right? There's black cats. Ooh. I need to see. Maybe a multicolor cat deck? I mean, life gain trample. I mean, there's in this deck, Bilbo has an effect that only triggers when you have 111 life. So I think this deck is for you. You probably will enjoy this deck. Bilbo, master of lifelink cats. Mentor of the Mink. Whenever a creature with power 2 or less enter battlefield under control, you may pay 1 damage, you do draw a card. Ooh. Yeah, look at it, like it's 100, you need 111 life, it's 6 mana the ability, and you can summon all the creatures you want from your deck. Basically, it's like a win more kind of situation, right? But it sounds fun. You managed to put it off? It sounds really fun. Toxic Deluge. Like, it's hard to show all the cards. My camera is a bit too high. It's a bit hard to focus, but there's a Birds of Paradise reprint. I didn't know that. Man, I want to tell you a Birds of Paradise. That card is super cool. Dual mana of any color. That's amazing. And it's like a hummingbird. It says the notes of boiling waters come up from the foaming river. This is Riverbed. We were singing and wholesome peace lay on the land. Yeah, that's so cool. I didn't look this. I know there was a Gilded Goose. Look at that. Honk. Honk, honk, honk. Thank you, Saibal. I'm going to drink. Gilded Goose. I mean, of course, it's a Gilded Goose. It's a food deck, right? Move for Prinus. Fashion no creature permanent. Anguish Unmaking? That's quite the name. That is alone and permanent, you lose 3 life. Chromatic
Junk.
Lantern, okay, makes sense. Honk! This will be here. How's it going, Cybal? Trading post! They're taking a horse! Oh man, I was so mad I didn't get Sam's horse on the boosters. Man, I wanted that. Well of Lost Dreams. Ooh. Whenever you gain life, you may pay X, where X is less than or equal to the amount of life you gain. You do draw a card. It's an artifact too. Oh, that's amazing. Get on the deck. That's so good. Brushland, Canopy Vista. These are the normal like lands. Exotic Orcal. Ooh. I have like a version of this, but not Tolkien themed. Thank you, Muri. One card I'm missing for my deck is Mangoger Hydra with effect of every permanent that comes on the battlefield on either side this creature gains. Oh, that sounds like an amazing card. Every permanent? What? Man, that sounds like it like in Commander they're going to like grow so big. That sounds like super fun. Hydra decks look super fun. 45 Village. Ooh, okay. Isolated Chapel. These are all reprints, but it's hard to show them on the stream, but they look so cool. Believe me, buy this. Hashtag not a sponsor. So creature artifact lands. Yeah, every permanent, like, that's amazing. Yeah, that's a sick Hydra. Murmuring Bosk. Ooh. Oh, these are moving. Look at that. They are moving trees. Oh, Oh, look, is the like the hi, what the bogs the hills where the hobbits get taken in the first book. What it's called? Met her at the foot of the green mound, and he wept. Who is called? It has a name. This thing, but whatever. Can't remember the name. I love the dimming of these cards, man. Look at that! It's Mordor! Oh, this is totally Bugs End with the garden by Sam. Man, it looks so cool. Access tunnel. Target with power 3 or less can't be locked this turn. It is sad that it doesn't come. It clearly doesn't come with Sam's horse. I need Sam's horse. I need to eventually buy it. David is super good too. Ash Barrens. The present role of all hobbit halls in the bank on the north side of the pool were desert. A little garden that used to run down bright. Oh, I think this is when Saruman takes over the Shire. Command Tower! Look at that! Oh! These are they mentioned them a lot in the more so in the Hobbit not in the Fellowship. The Elf Towers near the Shire. The hobbits of the West Sharing say that one could see the sea from the top of the tower, but no hobbit had ever been known to climb it. Yeah, so cool. Oh, Bobbing Wilds too. Like, look at that. I love Bobbing Wilds. When winter first begins to bite and stones crack in the frosty night, when pools are black and trees are bare, it sees this evil in the wild to fare. Oh, look! They're the ghosts! Man, there's a lot of like special lands. Like I bought the 2021 commander deck, the white and green one. I didn't come with these many special lands. Like this is amazing. It has a lot of special lands. Like man, these are a lot. I mean, they are more expensive than normal commander decks, and to be honest, man, I think they are worth it. Sunsteel Citadel. Like they are all like different hobbit halls. So cool. Oh, these are these are the scene where the soldiers are the all singing, right? Oh no, this is the weather top. Yeah. At length they came to the weather top, and it was then drawing towards evening, and the shadows of the hill lay dark on the road. Look, it's Gandalf. The plains. Man, there's a lot of like different plains artworks. Swamps. Oh, there's only 4 normal planes. Damn. It has a lot of. Okay, Muri, have a great night. Sorry, I've been going too long. Look at the swamp. Where I saw the forest because I had them in the thingy. Okay, that's the deck. Let me open the pack. Let's at last open the first pack. This is the first deck. I had to open 2 more. I'm going too slow. God damn it. God damn it, everyone. Okay, let's open the pack. You are here, Muri. I'll open the pack quickly so you can see it. If not, good night. No, it's almost 2 a.m. Damn. My first pack opening of the night. Oh no, I broke the pack. Ah! Take the cards. I didn't break it more. Yeah, they're like 3 cards. Yeah. These are like I'm not going to get much out of this, but oh well. It's not free, but there's one promotion, alright? Secret lair, okay. Oh, this is just an ad. Ah, that sucks. So it's only 2 cards. I'm not watching. Honor Gondor, nice. That's cool. When Honor Gondor enters the battlefield, create a 1/1 white human soldier creature token. Create X 1/1 white human soldier creature tokens where X in the number of human you control. That's great. Oh, Knights of Dull Armor. Look at that. Full art. Whenever you draw a second card each turn, put a 1/1 counter on Knights of Dull Armor. Okay. This is for the wizard deck probably. Because you have like can draw like more. No, there's like a draw more white blue deck or something like that you can make. They're really cool. I think I have the Horon Gondor in the commander deck, but another one. Like this could be like a really great artifact maybe for my Boros deck. Maybe. Where Edge is the number of humans you control. It has a lot of humans on that one, but not everything is human. It's clearly for a human deck. This it's quite specific. You need like the deck clearly needs to be built for that. If it wasn't blue, it will be great for this Hobbit deck because man, they have a lot of draws in that. Okay, let's put these ones here. Yeah, that's it, right? Yeah, this like Sacred Lair, which is like those those reprints that have like alternate art, which are they look cool. And like Friday Night Magic exists. I don't know. The places to play Magic here are a bit far from my house, which is not great. That's the main issue I have. I would love to be able to play Magic like closer to home. Okay, so we have our. This is the live tracker thingy. I love this thing. It's so cool. Okay. Okay. So first commander deck open. Got 3 more to go. Oh god, I need to up the pace. Oh, this is the one I got from the thingy. This is the one for this. So let me grab this. Put the tokens. I need to sleeve them too. So I'm not going to sleeve them tomorrow. I bought enough sleeves, like transparent sleeves to leave everything, but it's going to take a while. So not today, I guess. Yay! First deck. Oh, I can put the life counter too, right? I think life counter enter here. Probably for that, right? No, it doesn't fit. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, like it fits. No, it doesn't. Oh, I can make it fit. Yeah, it fits. Okay, life counter here. Deck is here. Put it on the side. First deck. Oh, I can put it like. Can we leave it on stream? Let's put it far away from the water. There we go. One deck, 3 to go. So we have we have human deck, we have evil deck, and we have elves and mages deck. Which should we open next? I think we should leave the evil deck for last, right? Let's go with the humans. Sorry. Okay. I'll try to open it without breaking it like the other one. It looks so cool. I love the packaging. I know. Something weird to fixate on, but man, packaging looks so good. Look at that. Look at that dragon. This is not the dragon I was talking about before. This one that he has all the colors, right? It's only a 3-color one, which is good, you know. This also comes with Eowyn, I think. Yeah, Eowyn is the other commander. As Aragorn and Eowyn as the commanders, so we can use either of them. There's another Eowyn which is like red and black one, I think she is, or something like that, or red and white. No, red and white, which is great. I fought against her, and she's so annoying. Whenever she enters the battlefield, she has haste, and when she enters the battlefield, she exiles a card, which is like, man, that's so annoying. She exiles my old man Willow. I was like, man, I hated her for that. Woo! Vigilance token. No one had a rich token, so woo! Another token. Probably the tokens that the deck has cards for, right? Like the tokens, like the card tokens, right? So probably they're going to be cards that give us vigilance, contrary to the other one that has reach. Maybe it has. There's another one with reach inside. There has to be one with reach inside, right? No, it has flyers, maybe. I don't know. I don't want to break the bots. I want to save the botsies. Then I'm going to be my inheritance for my cat. Ooh, this is a war token, I think, and this is a lifeline token. It's weird that they're green, right? Should they be like the deck is blue, red, and white? Maybe it should be red, white. I don't know. Let's go here. I don't know what this token is for. Looks cool, but not sure. More +1/1 tokens. More +1/1 tokens. Let's get this. Deck bots. I like the fact that they come with deck bots. I don't know. I marveled at this. So good. So cute. Okay. Let's open this. Come with a pack. With 2 cards. It said it's only 2 cards, right? I would have loved more, but I guess they are like full art, half art. So it's not that bad in that sense. Have the life tracker, which I love. I think it's super cool. Paper thingy. With like lore stuff for Aragon and Eowyn. Look, dude, the Aragon is so cool. Like, I don't know how they make him so cool. Eowyn is fine too, but I think like Aragon looks so cool. Man. I think I like the other art for the Eowyn for the red white one. I think she looks better in that one. Yeah, she definitely looks better in that. Oh, she's killing the Witch King in this one. Look at that. That's the Nazgul. Ooh, okay. I stand corrected. That's a good card. That's a good art. I don't like the post match. The fight is like the fight where she's killing the Witch King. That's great. Now everyone fights to open the plastic for half an hour. Amazing content, I know. Can I open it? There we go. Okay. So we have Eowyn. First strike. The beginning of combat on your turn. If another human enter the battlefield under your control this turn, create 2. Wait, what? 2? Oh, it's a 5 mana. Okay. Here's 2 red human. 2 red human knight creature tokens with trample and haste. Excuse me. Then if you control 6 or more creatures, draw a card. Dude, that's so cool. It's a 5 mana, so it has to be cool with that cost, but like it has to be like a great ability with that cost, but like man, that's a really cool ability. I'm not much of a fan of like commanders being that costly, but that's a lot of you can do. And this is the other commander because all these decks come with 2 commanders. So you can have like Eowyn as your commander or Aragon as your commander. Aragon is a 4 mana card, which I like it more. The fact that it's 4 mana, I don't like commanders to be expensive, but I guess it's fine. Like the ability it has, Eowyn is amazing. When Aragon, King of Gondor, enter the battlefield, you become the monarch. When Aragon, becoming the monarch probably gives you like specific stuff. There has to be probably cards that interact with that. When Aragon attacks, when Aragon attacks up to 1, target creature can't block this turn. Oh, yeah, the monarch creatures can't block this. Oh, okay, there it goes. Okay, so as long as I'm monarch, creatures can't block. Oh, imagine everything that Eowyn does, and you have Aragon as up, and you are the monarch. Man, that's going to be great. Man, it's cool. So basically, it's a Boros deck with some blue. I imagine probably it's only splash blue. Let's check the tokens first. Oh, there's the super sick Eowyn, like the display card, the slash commander sick card. Like that's a sick card. This is sicker than my credit card, I think. Damn. Did I save the one for Frodo with the deck? Yeah, I think I did. Okay, we have human soldiers and normal humans. So I'm going to create human soldiers, normal human. Oh, we have like 2 flavors of human soldiers. Human knights, these are the ones that Eowyn creates. Trample haste, yeah. More humans. Treasure, always good. Oh, wait. Oh, the monarch symbol. Okay. At the beginning of your end step. Oh, wait. At the beginning of your end step, draw a card. Okay, so being a monarch already gives you something. When a creature deals combat damage to you, its controller becomes the monarch. Oh, so the monarch can change. Damn. Okay. That's a ring thingy for the mechanic. And the rules. Token there. Oh, nice. Okay. Come with the Lost to Legend. This is a card like basically like retells the idea of that the ring is lost. The art is hard to see on the camera, but basically that over there, the gold thingy in the middle is the ring in the middle of the river, which is like the ring lost to Isildur, right? The one ring. It says put a non-land historic permanent in its owner's library 4 from the top. Basically, it's the idea that you can like exile any historic card, which means legendaries, artifacts, and stuff like that, to the deck. 4 countdown, because you're going to eventually find it, right? It's not going to be exiled. It's going to be just reshuffled, right? Slightly reshuffled. But you can use it in your own cards too, if you want to like redo and enter the battlefield effect or something. So this could be a really good ball offensively and defensively, I think. I like it. Oh, I like this guy. Like, I think I have another copy of him in my Um, I managed to pull one. No, I didn't pull this one. No. Whenever a grand loss of wealth fall or another human at the battlefield and your control create creature you control get +1/+1 until the end of turn. So you can really ramp it. No, someone used it against me today, I think. Vanishing Light. Oh, to exile target non-land permanent. Okay, so it's like white removal. Fin Hunter. Palace Shaler. Oh, so more stuff to get around the Monarch. You can become the Monarch with this. Search lands. Oh, this one was also in the Hobbit deck. Basically, various type of white removals. Wait, when Village Bear Ringer enters the battlefield and tap all creatures you control, it's flash. So basically, you can attack with everything, and then your opponent's turn, and then you have mana, and you can attack everything. Oh, this one. This is the one that I was talking about before. Like when you draw cards, for the blue white draw more mechanics. So basically, it's a Boros deck combined with some like draw more mechanics. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, create a 1/1 white human soldier creature token. Okay. Humble Defender, there are 2 cards. Ooh. Oh, and you give Humble Defender to your opponent. I don't like that much. Oh, Seoden! That's a really cool Seoden. When the King of Rohan or another human enter the battlefield under your control, that creature gains double strike. Ooh. Until the turn. Oh, Arcansignes, we already had that with the elves. Commander Sphere, which is like a palanquin. Palanquin, what's it called? Palantrine. Palantiri. Herald's Horn. Choose a creature type. Creature spell you cast of the chosen type costs 1 less to cast. Dude, this is super amazing. Clearly, you are going to choose humans because it's a human deck. At the end of your upkeep, look at the top card of your library. If it's a creature of the card you chose to type, oh, okay, so it's color too. Okay, that's amazing. Halum Blade. Ooh. When you keep a creature dies, you may reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a creature card that shares the creature type with it. Oh, so it's also like Sol Ring again with Sauron's hand. Amazing. Taliban on Conviction. Ooh. It's basically like a Boros talisman, like a Boros thingy. Yeah. It's a Boros like a reprint of the Boros thingy, right? It's a reprint of the other of the white blue one. They look cool though. I like that everything is deemed. This is a Rohan thingy, and this is from Minas Tirith, right? I think this is Eowyn's or this is Gandalf's mother. This is the friendship of the Mark and Gondor bond with a new bond. And the more do I. Oh, this is from Faramir and. Oh, this is Faramir and Eowyn's wedding. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, they are together. Yeah. Faramir and Eowyn stood for and sat hand in hand, and all they are drank to them and were glad. Yeah, it's from the wedding. That's cool. You have no maximum hand size. Expecting to draw a lot. Wayfarer's Bubble. Bubble? Oh, okay, so you can search for basic lands. Command Tower, we already saw that. Well, what? The lands are here? That's weird. In the Hobbits, they were at the end. Field of Ruin. Touch it, not basic land opponent controls. And each player search for basic lands. Palace Ancestry. We already saw this in the Hobbit deck. Have you won yet? I mean, no. Can we win? I mean, the cards are cool. I'm winning this. It's an experience, Wiki. We are winning by being alive, right? Or mana of any color. Spend the mana only to add a creature spell of chosen type or activate an ability. Oh, so this like that just humans. Okay. Oof. No, don't say that. You need to say yes, Edwin. You are so wise and awesome. Oh, wait. Oh, sacrifice. Okay, no, this is another just fetch thingy. Beremont of the Guard. Whenever Beremont of the Guard or another human enters the battlefield, and you control creatures you control gain +1 vigilance at the end of turn. Okay, so more vigilance. That's good. Champions of Dynasties. I like the art of this one. Looks a bit goofy, but in a good sense. Oh, you also become the monarch with this one. Oh, they need to pay for the amount of the hand size to attack you. That's oof. That's tough. Garen Dunedain Protector. Is this Aragon's mother then? I'm confused. Turn touch a creature you control, you may return that card to the battlefield under its owner control. If you don't, at the beginning of the next end step, return that card to the battlefield under its owner control with vigilance counter. Oh, so it's a way to like save a card and buff it, right? Kinda. Yeah, because it's like you can do it in your opponent's turn. Okay. Grey Horse Reinforcement. When it enters the battlefield, exile touched player's graveyard. Put a number of 1/1 counters on Grey Horse Reinforcement equal to the number of creatures. Oh, damn. That could be really, really big. You can tap target creature and opponent control. The beginning of your upkeep, creature create a 1/1. Oh. Okay, create tokens every turn. That's great. Archives of Gondor. When one does command damage to a player, if there is no monarch, you become the monarch. At the beginning of the monarch's end step, that player draws a card. So 2 cards. Ooh. So because being the monarch already gives you a card. Oh, Dunator. I had the other Dunator here. I had the other one from the packs, the pre-release packs today. When Dunator Stone Seer enter the battlefield, scry 2. Okay. Scry Synergy. Sacrifice Denethor. Oh, the second ability, you sacrifice Denethor and you need to pay red mana, which is fire, right? He gets on fire. That's so funny. How can I show it? Ah, you can see it. You can't see it. But like, the second ability requires fire mana. So he gets on fire. Oh, that's so good. Tasha Prey become the monarch. Oh, because he died, yeah, Galagon become the monarch. Nether deals 3 damage to any target. This is so good. I like it. Oh, it's so mean. But in a good way. Oh, I love it. Before you enter the battlefield, you become the monarch. The monarch controls enchanted creature. Enchanted creatures attack each combat if able and can't attack you. I'm having a good time, Wiki. Call for aid. Gimli. Oh, have a Gimli. Yeah. When a select creature enters the battlefield under your control, put a 1/1 counter on Gimli. When Gimli does combat damage to a player, create a treasure token. Ooh. Boromir. The battlefield, look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may reveal a human or artifact card from among them and put it into your hand. So when he attacks or enters the battlefield. Oh, Eomer! Hello, Eomer. Double strike. 1 counter need for each other human you control. Ooh. When Eomer enters the battlefield, target player becomes the monarch. Eomer deals damage equals to power to any target. Oh, Faramir! Man, everyone is here. Legendary with value 4 mana or greater enters the battlefield. Basically, your commanders cost more than that. You become the monarch at the beginning of your end step. If you are the monarch, create 2 1 white human soldier creature tokens. Nice. For Earlingas. Create 2 red human. Oh, you can create a lot of human tokens. All of Earl. Get 2 1 human creature tokens with. I like sagas. Oh, create 2. Oh, it's a bit expensive though. On top of 1 touch human, you become the monarch. Oh, that's probably the other token we saw that we didn't know what it was. That shield token probably is indestructible. Okay. Riders of Rohan. Oh, it comes with like the human knights. Okay, that's cool. Down from Rampart. Oh, this is great when you are playing like not with only 2 players. At least 3 because you can make the 2 other players attack each other, which is funny. This is fun. Keep creatures get +1/+1 for each creature you control. Oh. When a legendary creature enters the battlefield under your control, if there is no monarch, you become the monarch. Okay. Keep 4. This ability costs 3 less to activate if you are the monarch. Ooh, that's great. Bastion Protector. Commander creature you control gets +2/+2. Okay. Other part is in your graveyard. Each human creature you control the battlefield. Oh man, that's super cool. It buffs when he's dead. It buffs creatures in your battlefield. That's amazing. Frontline medic, increase devotion. Get 5 white human creature token. If the spell was cast from the graveyard, get 10 of those. It's a bit expensive, but 9 mana for 10 white human creatures. Given the human synergy of the deck, it's a bit expensive, but if you manage to trigger it, man, that's a great board to get wiped. But maybe it's a good card to use after you get wiped, right? That makes sense. Martial Anthem, multi-kicker. Oh, you can like kick it many times. Oh, so basically it's a good way to like. When martial anthems enter the battlefield, return up to 8 target creature cards from your graveyard to the battlefield. Oh, so it's a survive. Okay, can revive a lot of creatures. It's a good way to get your legendaries back, I guess. So Squire, Breakable Formation. Oh, dude, that's a great art. It's Gimli with the Ghost Army. Man. I don't know, you cast this spell during your main phase with a 1/1 counter each creature and gain vigilance and the Elson. Yeah, I think I have the normal version of this, the non Lord of the Rings version. Yeah, I think I have 2. Burst Rangers. You look at the top cards of your library anytime. Ooh, okay. As your opponent controls more lands than you may play lands from the top of your library. Oh, that's great. Visions of Glory. Oh, create a creature token for each creature you control. That's a weird art. Kind of looks like the Fred Flintstone, right? You're ready for a card, reveal it within your hand, then shuffle. For a 1 mana, not bad. I did only if an opponent controls more land than you. Not that good. Combat Celebrant. Court of Ire. Earthquake. Earthquake deals its damage to each creature without flying and each player. And each player too? Done. Premier Rider. You can basically like create a token of another creature to duplicate it, and it dies. Basically, like, it's like you get double damage to a creature, right? Well, it can create a token of a creature with double damage. Oh well, that's a lot of damage. Frontier Warmonger. Ash Mentor. Share Animosity. I like the art of these things, man. It can be countered. Destroy all creatures. Oof. Doors of Destinies. A Door of Destinies enter the battlefield. Whenever you cast a spell of the chosen type, you put a charge counter on Door of Destinies. You control the chosen types get +1/+1 per each charge. Man, that can ramp up a lot. It's expensive though, like, well, not expensive, but like probably like turn 4, yeah, like, well, given the amount of humans and the amount of tokens, could be good. Vanquish banner enters the battlefield, choose a creature type, create the control of the chosen type, blah, blah, blah. When you cast a spell of the chosen type, draw a card. Oh, Battlefield Forge. Basically like the normal 2-mana one, the dual ones. Yeah, just with Lord ring art. Port Town. Ooh. Prey Stream. Sulfur Falls. Throne of the High City. When you get Throne of the High City, you become the monarch. Good enough. Windrisk Hide. Hideaway 4. When you enter the battlefield, look at the top 4 cards of your library. Tile 1 face down. I put the rest at the bottom in random order. You may play that tile card without paying its mana cost. You attack with 3 or more creatures this turn. Man, what? That sounds amazing. Given how the deck works. In some decks, it sounds like awful, but for this, there's creatures that the ability is attacking with 3 creatures already. You have an extra creature, you drop it. Damn. So the planes, we already saw the art planes. A lot of planes. Islands. Cool waterfall. There's not too many islands. There's not too many mountains. Okay. Basically like a main white plus other shit deck. That's super cool. Okay. That's the human deck. Oy. The only way it has to deal with flyers is with removal. It has some removal that doesn't affect flyers, so it seems like flyers is the bane of this deck, to be honest. Apart from that, what a cool deck. At least to me, it looks cool. Ah. Okay. Let's open the pack. Second pack. We know it comes with 2 cards. Probably one full art like the other one, and one normal art. Well, half full. Wait, I can't open it. What? Oh, there it goes. Okay. Pack time. Okay, so we know it has like the random thingy, so. Dude, what? Look at that! Sauron! Look! We got Sauron! And a cool one! I know it's the same one as the commander in the other deck. I think it's a different one. Ward, sacrifice a legendary artifact or legendary creature. When opponent casts a spell, amass Orcs 1. When in an army you control deals combat damage to a player, the ring tempts you. When the ring tempts you, you may discard your hand. If you do, draw 4 cards. Man! Yeah! That's so cool! Look at that! That's a really cool. I love this like art with the ring framing them. They look so cool. And the other one, dude, this is one of the cards I wanted. This is Gimli Counter of Kills. Look, 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 look. I wanted this one. Man, I was so sad that I didn't got it. When a creature opponent control dies, Gimli Counter of Kills deals 1 damage to the creature controller. It's not the best effect, but it can be quite good because the creature needs to die. Gimli doesn't need to kill it. Which is amazing. It's expensive. It's a 4 mana. But the fact that you can cast it on that turn, you can hopefully create a creature of some kind. Like, when a creature opponent control dies, it doesn't mean it needs to die from Gimli. From like combat, I mean, right? So it can die from like removal? Ooh, a board wipe? Man, that sounds like it could be really cool. I'm super happy with the Sauron. Like, oh, that's so cool. I'm happy. This for sure was a better, like, the fact that we got 2 legendary cards contrary to like this one that has like a legendary artifact is good, right? But man, it's Sauron and Gimli. That's so cool. Okay. Let's get this here. We need the counter. Put the pack there. There we go. Let's move the. This is the deck from the pre-release. Let's put it there. There you go. 2 decks. 2 more to go. Let me go and grab a Coke. Be right back in like 2 seconds. Okay. Ah. Yeah. There we go. Let me finish this. Okay. Time for the Elven deck. Called Elven Council, but I think it has some of the wizards too. It has Gandalf. Gandalf is one of the commanders, so. There you go. So cool. Yeah, it's another Galadriel. This is not the Galadriel I got in the pre-release. It's another Galadriel. Ooh. I don't really think it's the same one. No, it's another one too. Yeah, it's another one. I have 2 different R1s and 2 different Galadriels. And 2 different Gandalfs. This is another Gandalf. Yep. Yeah. Come on, everyone. Don't break the bots. There we go. Oh, the one is sliding better than the other ones? Or I'm getting better at this? Need to become an expert unboxer. Sounds wrong. Oh no! The boss broke here! No! The inheritance for my cats. What go there? What it has? It has a flying token. It has a something token. I guess we are going to figure it out. Plus ones. More plus ones. More plus ones. I'm starting to suspect a lot of plus one is going to happen in this deck. Interesting. Bots. Again, I love these bots. Boop. There we go. Go there. Yeah, sorry. Booster. But with the tokens. Here. Ooh. Look at this art. Man, these are the ships. These are the ships from the elves. So cool. Commander rules, and look at this. Look at Galadriel. Looks so cool. Gonna look like Santa Claus. A bit more epic Santa Claus, but man. Oh, the World Voyager. Oh, when he's leaving. Okay. Interesting. It's here. A damage counter, which again, I love this shit. So cool. I think the thing that I love about this is that it feels like a board game, right? It feels like the kind of thing like when you buy a fancy board game that you will have. So I love it. Okay. I love fancy board games. I don't buy them enough. I need to buy more board games. But I have a friend who buys a lot of them. I can play them through him. He's going to move away soon to another country, so that sucks. Because I will miss him and I will miss his board games too. Like, I'm not his friend because of the board games, but it's a great plus. Okay, so we have 3 folk. And take the tokens to see what we are going to get. A beast. Is a bear? No, it's a beast. Okay, it's a random beast. 3-3. More beast. More 3 folk. More beast. Treasure. A warrior makes sense. An insect. Oh, with death touch. Okay. I'm not expecting that. More insects. There's a lot of insects with death touch. So it seems like it's going to be like something common in the deck. Interesting. And warriors too, but I was expecting that. Birds, I was expecting that too. It's blue. Blue and birds go together. Okay, so there's a lot of fairy warriors. I had a lot of bees. Bees! Ring, rules, the usual. Okay. Check the commanders. Okay, so like every other deck, we have 2 commanders. First is going to be Arwen, Elven Queen. Looks super mega epic. Like, man, she looks cool. Wheel of the Council. Oh yeah, I remember now. This deck feels like a board game because this deck has special commander cards that are about voting, like ballots, right? Like making the other players vote for what is going to happen to you. And both things that can happen are always good, but it's super cool. Like, or to other creatures too. Like, it's interesting. And the fact that it feels like a board game, I'm pretty excited to play this with friends because it has like that Secret Hitler or that kind of like game, like Mafia metagaming, which is great. I think the card is, yeah, the card is a bit scratch, which sucks. It won't show in the video, but it has a scratch. That sucks. Yeah, it came with scratch. Oh, that sucks. I can't unsee it now. No. Oh well. Below the council. At the beginning of the combat on your turn, if another elf enter the battlefield under your control this turn, starting with you, each player votes for Dominion or Guidance. If Dominion gets more votes, the ring tempts you. Then you put a 1/1 counter on your ring bearer. If Guidance gets more votes or the vote is tied, draw a card. Basically, you get a +1/+1, a ring activation, or draw a card. Either way, great shit. And 4 mana. So it's like a good spot for a commander. This is the other one. Gandalf, Westward Voyager. It also has a scratch. What? Why does it have a scratch there at the top? I don't know. Look at that. Gandalf in full Santa Claus mode. 5 mana, 5/5. Whenever you cast a spell with mana value 5 or greater, a bit of quite specific. Each opponent reveals the top cards of the library. If any of those cards shares a card type with that spell, copy that spell. You may choose new target for the copy, and each opponent draws a card. Otherwise, you draw a card. So basically, if you make your, this one is a bit tricky because you are making your opponent draw cards, which you don't want. But when they draw a card, it's because you are copying a spell, which is, again, sometimes they won't do anything. But if it's a creature, you can get like a free creature, which is good. And if nothing props, like if you cast a spell and everyone, like the top card of each library is a land, let's say, you get a card. You draw to draw a card. I guess it's not bad. I'm not excited because you need to prop it with 5 mana spells, which is like already. I think Galadriel is much better. It's a bit more clunky, but at the same time, it's like that makes it cool, right? I think it's really, really cool. Okay. I already have this one. I got it in the pre-release. Draw 3 cards. It has island cycling. So basically, you can discard it to like get a in the island. Caliborn. The Wise. When you attack with one or more elves, oh, this is Cry deck. Oh, we can put the other Galadriel and the other Eowyn. Ooh. I kind of did this deck. I will did it eventually. Whenever you Sky Caliborn, the Wise gets +1/+1. Oh, okay. So you can Scry whenever it attacks. Whenever I attack with an elf, him included, I Scry. And when I Scry, oh, gets +1/+1 until the end of turn. For each scrying. Ooh, okay. The guy gets really big, but basically, whenever he attacks, it basically he's a 4/4, at least. Oh, Elden Farsec. This already I had this one too in the pre-release. It basically lets you scry for 3, and if you get a creature, you can write only one. So it's a really good card. Like for turn 1, this saved me a lot of turn 1s. Turn 2, I mean. Because you want to get from this, you want this turn 1 to either make sure you will get a land next turn you are low lands, or to get the 2 or 3 drop you are looking for. Wolf Pathfinder, a 1 mana of any color. Unattached creature gets +3/+3 and gets trample. Learn from the past. Touch a player shuffle their graveyard into the library. Ooh, draw a card. Oh, that's so cute. This is Eowyn. No, Arwen. No, Eowyn. Arwen. I don't remember which one is the elf. Arwen, right? Yeah, Owen is the human. Arwen. This Arwen and Arwen. Clear one, draw a card. Preordain. Cry two, and draw a card. Normal blue stuff, really. Nothing interesting. Normal blue elf stuff. Like this are Arbor Elf. Like a good reprint again. I need an Arbor Elf. I don't have an Arbor Elf, so I'm really happy with this one, but you know. Beast Within. The strategy permanent controller creates a 3/3 green beast creature token. I guess that's something. Cultivate. Oh, Chubastic Glance, okay. Elvish Mystic. Another elf that taps. This is basically a normal ramp elf with some scrying and normal blue stuff with drawing. Yeah, draw a card. Touching lands, yeah, a lot of ramping. Mirror of Galadriel. 5 mana, take 2 mana thingy. And after that, I need to pay 5 and tap to scry 1, then draw a card. Oh, This ability costs 1 less to activate. Oh, okay. This ability costs 1 less to activate for each legendary creature you control. So let's say, given how the set works with the ring and all that, let's say you will always get like, and the commander, I'll leave 1 extra legendary. They say you can always have like 3 legendaries counting the ring bearer, right? Which means there will be like a 2 mana scry 1, draw a card. That sounds, given that you can do this every turn, that sounds decent. You need to pay the 2 mana first, right? But as long as you pay 3 mana against a repeated effect, it's not that bad. You can do it like, I'm not too sure. It can be good. More so because it improves the scry effect of other creatures, right? So you want it. Yeah. Yeah. Chat the creature is 3 folk with base power and toughness of 0/4 and loses all abilities. Oh, okay. Paradise Druid. Oh, I don't mind of any color, okay. More ramping. Oh, destroy enchantments. Wood elves. Oh, okay, so more ramping. Growth spiral. Oh, I like the art of this one. Draw a card, you may put land card from your hand onto the battlefield. Okay. So basically, you can get more ramping. Against Signet, we already saw this in the other decks. Commander Sphere. These are basic commander cards. Lightning Graves. Oh. Keep creature has haste and shroud. I wanted this card. I was about to buy another copy because I wanted to have like more thingy. I still wanted to buy it, but I love that I have this one now. Whenever I need it, I can like steal it from this. Basically, keep creature has haste and shroud, and you can keep it for 0. So basically, you gotta keep it like every turn. You can change the objective, like summon a creature, equip it. The creature has haste and shroud, so you can't be targeted. Yeah. Attack with the creature. Next turn, you get another creature. Give it haste, attack, and so on. Basically, you can like every turn you can get haste. Soaring, great card. I already talked about this one. Why Perseid Cloak? Keep creatures can't be blocked and has Shroud. Interesting. It basically the. Are these magic cloak? Asked Pippin. I do not know what you mean by that, answered the elves. These are the cloaks that the camouflage cloaks that the hobbits have. Yeah. Ash Barrens. I already saw this one. Command and Tower. We already saw these ones. Field of Ruin. Raise the Palisade. Choose a creature type. Return all creatures that aren't of the chosen types. Okay, basically you choose elf and they all get cheated. Oh, this is the effect I was talking about. Secret Council. Each player secretly votes for a creature you don't control. Then those votes are rebuilt for each creature with one or more votes. Put that many stun counters on it. Basically, you allow the other players to like soft remove creatures for a few turns, which is great. Oh, Arwen Weaver of Hope. Each other creature you control enter the battlefield with a number of additional 1/1 counters on it equal to Arwen Weaver of Hope toughness. So basically, you want to buff her somehow, so all creatures that enter the battlefield get more beefy because of her. So she's a 2/1 by default. So you want to give tokens to her, so other creatures get more tokens. Oh no. Hello,
Doritos
Vesper!
chip Doritos 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 chip
Thank you for the
Doritos chip
insightful
Doritos chip Doritos.
Ooh, ambush. Okay, it's 1/1. Oh, it's an instant. It number of attacking creatures. Oh, basically one. Oh, so it's like a full block. Okay. Parental damage that will be dealt this turn by non-elf creatures. Oh, that's great. Haldril Lorien Lieutenant. Haldril Lieutenant enter the battlefield with 8 1/1 counters on it. Vigilance at the end of turn. The other elves you control. Ooh. Get vigilance. Oh, Legolas! Hello, Legolas! This is the normal Legolas. The normal Legolas. No, the raro. Sorry. Can be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. Whenever another legendary creatures enter the battlefield under your control, put a 1/1 counter on Legolas. Oh! Whenever Legolas Green Leaf deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. Oh, so it's okay, not bad. Why are you finding new distractions? I'm waiting for you to produce the one ring cards that had get more reasons. I'm not finding new distractions. Don't say that. Don't be mean. When enemy will enter the battlefield or attacks, return touch an elf card from your graveyard to your hand. You gain life equal to the card's power. Travel through Karadas. Oh, Council Dilemma. This is another vote. You need to vote pass, Red Hole Pass, or Mines of Moria.
You know I can't help but bully you. You're just so bullyable.
I know. The set is so cool, Vesper, because even the reprints have like really great theme for Lord of the Rings. So I'm super happy. It's so cool. So if one wins, you put a land tapped. Oh, for each vote. Ooh. You set your library this way, shuffle for each Minds of Moria vote, return card from your graveyard. Oh. It's a bit expensive. So it will only work if you are playing with like multiple players, because if you only get a land, that sucks. 3 lands, even 3 lands is not great. But this trigger Gandalf, right? Guess that's the idea. My locals was filled today because of this bloody card game. Yeah, I can imagine. You need to play it. Play it, Vesper. Join me. When you stabilize in the creature, control this damage equal to its power to touch a creature you control. Get a number of 1/1 Edward creature tokens equals the amount of its damage dealt this way. Okay. See it on the ship right. Look at him. He makes boats. What is the end of the ship right? The battlefield. Okay, another boat. Each player secretly votes for a player. Each player draws a card for each vote received. The player who received no votes You put a permanent card from the hand. Okay, so if they don't vote for you, you can put. Oh, each player. That's a hard decision. Basically, if they vote for you, you draw a card. If they don't vote for you, you put a permanent from your hand. I'm not sure if the card is good or not. Look at this, Aaron! So weaving. It's Ancient and Smith. Look, look, look. Okay, so both fellowship or aid. Fellowship, you take a creature they control and you can't attack that player with their own creature. Then if they vote aid, I get a +1/+1 counter on each creature I control. Interesting. Star of the Council. Another cool elf. When a player finishes voting, okay, voting, each opponent who votes for a choice you vote for create a treasure token. Oh, so you're buying votes for this one, okay? You can add where X is the number of opponents who vote for a choice you didn't vote for. Oh. This makes interesting situations. Like these are really board game mechanics. Like this deck feels like it comes from a board game, right? When a player attacks you, touch attacking creature gets -2, -0. When a player attacks, they're attacking you. This card is like, oh, if you attack other people, I'll give you a buff. I'm like, yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah, Radagast, the poop boy. Look. Ward 1, bees and birds you control have Ward 1. Oh, okay. Whenever you cast a spell with mana value 5 or greater, okay, so this is a synergy with Gandalf. Create a 3/3 green beast recruiter token. Create a 2/2. Oh, so okay, so you create the tokens and you give them defense. Sail into the west. Another voting. Voting on a boat. Return or embark. If return get more votes, each player returns 2 cards from the graveyard to their hand. Then you exile Sail to the West. If embarks gets more votes or the vote is tied, each player may discard their hand and draw 7 cards. This one is way too. The problem with the voting is that it gives your opponent way too good stuff. I don't know if I want to be this graceful with my opponents. Sky 2, then draw. Oh, this is a saga. Song of Erendil. Scry 2 cards, then draw 2 cards. Get a treasure token and a 2/2 bear blue. 2/2 blue bear creature token with flying. Blah, blah, blah. Put flying counter on each creature you control without flying. Oh, wait, what? It's a 5 mana, okay. So, well, it's green. You can ramp it, I guess, but put a flying counter on each creature you control without flying. So all your they all fly. They all float. Lord Honan Blade. A sword. Whenever a keeper creature attacks, it deals damage equal to its power to touch a creature defending player controls. Oh, so it has like double strike, like no, it can touch it like splash damage, right? To another creature. Also, it's cheaper, like it costs 5 to give to a non-elf and 2 to give to an elf. Which is insane. Damn. Model of Unity. Whenever a player finishes voting, you and each opponent who vote for a choice you vote for may scratch. The wording is so wordy, but basically scratch you. I will man of any color. That's great. A whale! Island world, the creature can't be blocked as long as defending player controls an island. With attacks, it's a target creature defending player control and controls a whale. Oh, it eats their their creature. That's amazing. Devastation Tide! Look! It's the horse wave! Return all permanents. Wait, what? Return all non-land permanents to their owner. That's sounds super annoying. I love it. Miracle. You may cast this card for this miracle cost. When you draw it, if it's the first card you draw this turn. Oh, okay. Thank you for congratulations, Cyber. Thank you. I'm drinking. Thank you for the bats. Okay, that's amazing. So basically, you want to cast it with Miracle. It's control, it's blue, right? So the problem is that you have a lot of token and a lot of like other stuff, like it's really situational. Mystic Confluence. Choose 3. You may choose the same mode more than once. Counter target spell unless its controller pays 3. Tune target creature to its owner hand. Draw a card. Okay, that's a lot of versatility. Plea for power. Another voting. Time or knowledge. If time wins, you take an extra turn. Okay. If knowledge win, you get 3 cards. You draw 3 cards. I don't see a situation where like knowledge, like time will like who will want to give you 2 turns, right? It's always going to be draw 2 cards. Swan Song, you could, this one is so like I love this card. I learned about this recently. It's a counter spell, and you basically give the person a goose for the trouble. Which is so stupid, but I love it. You basically like polymorph their creature or whatever. Like, no, it's not a creature. Like their spell, because it can't. Yeah, it's only for enchantment, instant, or sorceries. Still so stupid. I love it. Look! It's Radagast. Creatures you control have hexproof. Regenerate target creature. Okay. Elvish Archdruid. It is a reprint because I remember I was looking into making like Golgari deck. I think I want Golgari Elf deck, and I wanted this card. All of you control get +1/+1, yeah, and tap it for and you get 1 mana for each elf you control when you tap it. Like, amazing. Elvish Piper. You may put a creature card from your hand onto the battlefield. Sounds super good. Like, it's a free summoning. Elvish Warmaster. Whenever one or more other elves enter the battlefield under your control, create a 1/1 Green Elf Warrior creature token once per turn. And also buff them. Buff the elves with 7 mana. Which is not bad. Okay. Some more cards here. Genesis Wave. In the top edge cards of your library, you may put any number of permanent cards with mana to the battlefield. Card reveal that way. I'm so confused. I'm too sleepy to understand this card, but it looks cool. Heroic Intervention. Gets proof and intent. Okay. Oh, this is the beast. When Hornet Queen enters the battlefield, create 4/1/1 green instant creature tokens with flying and death touch. There we go. That's where the beasts come from. Inscription of Abundance. Put 1/1 tokens. Its life is an animal creature power among the creature you control. Target creatures you control fights target creatures you don't control. Interesting. All means Stampede. At the end of turn, creatures you control get trampled and get +8/+8, where 8 is the greatest power among creatures you control. Realm Seekers. Oh, I like the art of it. Look at that. So cool. This is a renewal. Because 1 less to cast for each opponent. Oh, so this is for commander, yeah. Grab the 2 target cards from your graveyard to your hand. Ooh, okay. Give an offering, choose an opponent, you and each player get an its. Oh, so you. Huh. Why you give that to your opponent? I don't get it. You're giving cards to your opponent. That's so weird. So that grew. These are basically like the special lands for the dual ones. Ooh, look at that. That's a boat. And there's Gimli and Legolas in the boat. Legolas built a great ship in Iceland and sailed down Anduin and so over sea. And with him, it was sailed when Gimli the dwarf. They were best friends. I love the friendship of those two. Ooh, Rivendell. More of shit. Oh. I like the dimming of the cards. The lands are so cool. Look at this. I think that's Aragon. No, it's just 2 randomals. Okay. Oh, this is Galadriel's place. Yeah. We're going to Galadhon. Yeah, that. Woodland Stream, more Galadriel shit. The islands and the waterfalls, we already saw the forests. This one has a lot of normal lands compared to other ones. And this is the super cool, thick Galadriel card. So, with that, we finish the elf deck. It's time for the pack. Drink something. Okay, so far the best we had is Sauron, the Dark Lord. See what we got. I want to check the prices later for these cards before we end the stream, just to be curious. Just out of curiosity. That Sauron is probably expensive. But I'm not going to sell it, but I'm just curious, right? Probably like a $10 or something like that. Okay. Back open. We have promotion. First one. Ooh, another one of these ones. So cool. Faramir, Prince of Isiel. At the beginning of your end step, choose an opponent. At the beginning of that player's next end step, you draw a card. At the beginning of the choose an opponent. At the beginning of that player's next end step, you draw a card if they attack you that turn. Otherwise, create. Oh, okay. So if they attack you, you create 3 white 1 creature human soldiers, right? And if they don't attack you, they draw a card. So basically, you put them in like a really shitty situation. These are amazing cards. These sound so fun. More so for Commander. Because you can touch a player that doesn't have creatures, right? Because the fact that in Commander some players sometimes plays deck that don't have creatures or have like low creatures, or like they have their creatures being targeted or killed by other player, right? You can like get the free draw card, and if they attack you, it's 3 human soldiers, and you are having you play Faramir, it's a human deck, so okay, the other one. Oh no, we got another Knights of Old Armor. No, no, we got them the same one. Really? Of all the cards, we had this one again. No. Oh well. Not everything can be a Sauron, I guess. Okay. Let's save the deck. Put it in the box. It's so painful, man. I want a cool card. Yeah. Give me all the salt. All the salt for everyone. Everyone. Master of salt. Thank you for the pat. What can we do? Such is life. It's suffering. It's pain. It's broken dreams and illusions. I'm happy we have Gimli and Sauron. Those two are great. That Faramir looks really, really cool. I think it will go great in this deck. It will like want to start like editing the deck, but for now we're going to keep the deck vanilla. Okay. Last commander bots. The evil ones. The hosts of Mordor. This one has Saruman and Sauron. Yeah, this is another Sauron, so this is a different Sauron. Interesting. This is a mass orcs Sauron. And it's really expensive, the mana cost. Oh. Yeah, Sauron, Saruman. There's a Lord of the Nazgul. Ooh, the Nazgul are so cool. You can have 9 Nazgul. Like the Nazgul card says, you can have 9 Nazgul. That's the text on the card. And there's like 9 different arts for the Nazgul, so you can have like the 9 different Nazguls and then Lord of the Nazgul, which is the Witch King. That's so cool. I don't know. I think it's like a really great design. I don't know if they do all the 9 Nazgul come in this commander deck? I hope they do. Because if not, I need to track them. I want the 9 Nazguls. And that rule for the Nazgul applies for commander too, so. I'm pretty sure you will have all the Nazgul, right? Right? No, I think there's because I think there's one of the one card that creates Nazgul tokens. I think this deck doesn't have the Nazgul, but the Nazgul's tokens. Oh, the bot is getting like all green tap. No, my bots. Why so hard to open these bots? Okay, 1/1 tokens. Nothing fancy for now. Come on, bots. Don't break. Don't go breaking my heart. Da, 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 da. No, bots broke again in the same place. Yeah, I think they are made to broke a little. Oh, stuck. Oh, there we go. Okay. What goes there? We have. Oh, what was this deck? What was this symbol? Oh, we didn't. Probably Shroud. Something like that. ++1, ++1s. Everything else is ++1s. There's nothing else. The 2 pulse. Sauron and Saruman. The Sarus. Get the bots. Deck bots. Bah, bah. We go. Again, I love these bots. I love how they look. Okay, let's get the good stuff. Power pack. I think the old pack. Woo. Power pack. counter. Love this shit too. Put the bots over here. Look at the art. Very Mordor, right? Yeah. This Mordor. Sauron. That's Saruman. Let's start. It's probably going to have like a few. No, it's going to have one token orcs, right? Because of the amass mechanic. Check the tokens. Oh, that's a lot of tokens. Yeah, orc army, important for the amass mechanic. Oh, it has two different variations. That's great. That's cool. Have two different orc armies. You can choose. Have food, which is the the spider kind. Raid. Woo. A goblin. Another raid. Woo, with Venas. Goblin. Woo, raid. Goblin. Woo, great. Dragon. Token flying sits. When this creature deals combat damage to a player, gain control of target. Actually has a play. Oh, I like that. Another raid. Woo. Another dragon. Another great. Woo. Treasure. And a raid. Woo. Okay. I see a pattern here. Treasure and a raid. Woo. Treasure and a raid. Okay, everything's a raid. God damn it. Woo. And the ring and the rules. Okay. I have slight suspicion they're going to be making a lot of grades because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A lot of grades. Something tells me we're going to be needing them. I may be wrong. Okay. First, our first commander is Sauron. Woo, look at the lighting. When you cast spells, amass. Oh, wait, what? When you cast this spell, amass orcs 5. Mill 5 cards. Then return a creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Oh, trample. Whenever a commander and opponent control dies, the ring tempts you. Oh, okay, that's so super cool. It's a really expensive commander, right? Like 8 mana. So for 8 mana, you want to have that kind of effect. Like you have 2 bodies, basically, right? You have at least a 5/5 orc army. If you already have an army, you may be able to just buff your current army and attack with a 6 seats or more. And then mill yourself 5 cards means that you will have something on your graveyard probably to like summon, right? And you want to summon whatever is your biggest shit. So the killing the opponent commander is black, so you may have like some removal that you can use. You don't need to kill it with someone. Oh, it's a 9/9. Damn, that's a beefy boy. The other commander is Saruman of the White Hand. Those are the many colors. Since the many color ones is another one. When you cast a non-creature spell, amass orcs Ets, where Ets it does spells mana value. Oh, okay. Goings and you control have ward 2. Oh, okay. So for 4 mana, that's not bad. Turn 4, card this. You probably already have an orc army or some goblin on orc. Yeah. I like this one more than the Sauron. Sauron looks more cool, right? but that one seems more useful. Okay, Treason of Isengard. Put up to one touched instant your sorcery card from your graveyard on top of your library. Beat the Dawnfall. Oh no. Poor Boromir. If it costs 3 less to cast, it touches a creature. Yeah, you can kill easily a top creature. Which. Oh, yeah, controller lose 2 life. It's a ping. This is really great. This is the cycling card for black, which is like a 6/5. So you can discard it, and the fact that you may have a way to like resummon it cheaper, and you got a swamp out of this one, it's great. These are also got in the packs. Destroys a creature, right? For each opponent. So in Commander is like great. Each opponent destroys a creature. Fire Inscription. For Fire Inscription enter the battlefield, the ring tempts you. Great. You cast an instant or sorcery spell. Fire Inscription deals 2 damage to each opponent. Okay, so it's a good ping for Commander. You're going to be annoying. Grashnak Brush Instigator. That's a mouthful. We enter the battlefield, amass 2 orcs. Great. For a 3-mana 1/1 is. Amass 2 orcs, when you do, until end of turn, gain control of target non-legendary creature an opponent controls for less than or equal to amass army. Untap the creature, gains haste until end of turn. Okay, so you may also sacrifice or do some shit with the stolen creature. But it's only when you enter the battlefield, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's. Arcane Denial. Okay, yeah, counter spell. It's a bit weird because you make your opponent draw a card for the counter. Boon of the Wish Giver. Draw 4 cards. Cycling 1. Oh, okay. So you can. Interesting. Not that bad. Consider. Survey 1. Look at the top cards of your library. You may put that card into your graveyard. Draw a card. Okay. Yeah, it's consider. Interesting that it's Saruman in the tower, right? Or is it Gandalf? No, Saruman. Deep analysis. Looking at the Palantir. Factor Fiction. Oh, it's Grimton. Ah. Forbidden Alchemy. I approve of this. The 4 cards of your library, put 1 of them into your hand, and then the rest into your graveyard. Okay. It's blue shit. Feed the Swarm. The total creature or enchantment opponent controls, you lose life equal to the permanent mana value. Merciless Executioner. When it enters the battlefield, each player sacrifices a creature. Try to think that maybe we'll have like sacrifice effect, right? When you attack, you controller lose 1 life, and again life. Anger. Ooh, look at that. Something in the clouds. As long as anger is in your graveyard and you control a mountain, creatures you control have haste. Oh. It's in your graveyard. Dude, that's amazing. Faithless Looting, that's 2 cards, and discard 2 cards. Okay. Mold of Sauron. Oh, I didn't know you come with Mold of Sauron. That's great. Without the battlefield, that your player mills 3 cards. Then amass Orc Heads, or Heads in the numbers of instants and sorcery cards in that player's graveyard. That's so can be super good depending on your opponents. I love the card, the face of that goblin. Like he's having a blast. Going can make it deals 2 damage to touch a creature, destroy touch a colorless non-land permanent. Okay. Versatility. Gutter Snipe. When you cast an instance of the spell, Gutter Snipe deals 2 damage to each player. Oh. Okay. To each opponent. Okay, not to each player. Oh, look at that. It's Gollum. Escaping. You get +2 and it's Godel. Oh, it's attack. Okay. Ooh, lot of swords. Additional cost to cast the spell, discard a card or 2 cards. Okay. Super red drawing thingies. If player mills 2 cards, then you put a creature card from a graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. From a graveyard. Okay, so you can use cards from the opponent's graveyard. Okay. And this and that will be in depth, I think. That's the idea. Unlet Signet, we already saw this one. Basalt Monolith. Basalt Monolith doesn't tap during your untap step. Tap it at 3 colorless. Pay 3 and tap Basalt Monolith. What? Oh, you probably have ways to untap it. There's probably some card to untap it, right? Because it doesn't make sense if not, right? You pay 3 to tap it. I mean, it's a way to save up mana, I guess, right? Yeah. It's a way to save up mana. At least. Okay, Commando Sphere. Everflow Chalice. Multi-kicker 2 Overflowing Chalice enter the battlefield with a charge counter on it for each time it was kicked. Add 1 mana for each charge counter on Overflowing Chalice. Oh. Okay, that's interesting. So basically, depending on how much you kick it to summon it, is how good it's going to, like you pay 2, it's going to be like Soaring or something like that, but if you pay 4, 5, like okay. Mind Stone. I'll colorless, sacrifice Mind Stone, draw a card. Okay. Corsairs of Umbar. Whenever of Umbar deals combat damage to a player, amass Orcs 3. I like it. Monstrosity of the Lake. Creature Kraken. When monstrosity enters the battlefield, you may pay 5. You do tap all creatures your opponent controls. They put a stun counter on each of those creatures. Okay, there's another Monstrosity of the Lake. I read the other one. This is the commander one. There's another one in the normal set, I think. You do tap out creatures your opponent controls, then put. You need to pay 9 mana for this to work. Oh, enter the battlefield. So you can like make it enter the battlefield from other ways, right? Like force it to summon from the graveyard, right? Okay. Islands. Oh, because you can use island cycling. Oh. Discard the card, so you ready for an island card, reveal it and put it in your hand, then shuffle. Okay, so you want to discard it and then somehow take it to the. Okay. Gotcha. Subjugate the hobbits. All the hobbits. You have to be non-commander creature with mana value 3 or less. Damn. That's expensive, though, but. Shelob! Hey, Shalania! When a non-creature. A non-token creature an opponent control dies, exile it. Put a creature card exile with Shelob Dreadweaver into its owner's graveyard. Put 2 mana counter on Shelob, draw a card. With a creature card with mana value X exile with Shelob onto the battlefield tapped under your control. Oh. Okay. Okay. Caverhorn Dragon. The spell costs X less to cast, where X is the greatest number of artifacts an opponent controls. Okay, so and against full token decks, basically can be like for free. Well, for 2 maybe. When a current Horde Dragon deals combat damage to a player, you create a treasure token for each artifact. Okay, so yeah, this is like a counter for full tokens in this meta. But in Commander in general, like people tend to have a lot of artifacts, like Soul Ring, Commander Sphere, other shit. There's artifact decks, right? Orchis is master, trample, control trample, when Orchis command attacks, gets +0, empower among creatures you control. Okay. Rampaging War Mammoth, cycling, discard the card, draw a card. To pay its 2/2. When you cycle Rampaging War Mammoth, destroy up to its target artifacts. Oh, so you can pay to destroy artifacts, then cycle it to draw a card. Oh. So it's 3 mana to 3 mana draw a card, 4 mana to destroy an artifact, 5 mana to destroy 2 artifacts and draw a card. That's insane. It's insane. Sounds interesting. Balrog of Moria. When Balrog of Moria dies, you may exile it. When you do, for each opponent, exile up to 1 target creature the opponent controls. Trample Haste. When the Balrog of Moria dies, you may exile it. When you do, for each opponent, exile up to 1. Oh, so when it dies, you can exile it to like destroy a creature for each opponent. Cycling. Discard this card, draw a card. When you cycle the Balrog of Moria, create 2 treasure tokens. Okay, so it's versatile. Cycling is 4 mana, so it's not that bad to draw a card and create 2 treasure tokens. But basically, treasure tokens make it so like this only costs 2, but you need 4 mana to cast it. Okay. Oh, another Grima. It's different than the one I have. Grima, Saruman's Footman can't be blocked. Okay. Oh, you make it the ring better? Oh. Ooh. Grima deals combat damage to a player. That player exile card from the top of the library until they exile an instant or sorcery card. Okay. You may cast a card without paying its mana cost. Then that player puts the exile cards that weren't cast this way on the bottom of the library in a random order. Oh. It doesn't have haste, right? So it means like it's a 4 mana. You only can get this at turn 5 at earliest. And depending on the card, it may be useless, right? Because some instant and sorceries may not be applicable to you. But you can do this every turn unless they remove it, right? It's a card that's not going to stay alive much. In the darkness, they bind them. Darkness bind them. It's a 5 mana, which is a lot. It's a saga with 4 steps. Step 1 and 3 are get a 3/3 black grade. Oh, okay. So this is where the grades come from. 3 black, a 3 black grade creature token with menace. The ring tempts you. Okay, so you get 3 tempts temptation of the rings. For each opponent, gain control of this is the 4 step, right? For each opponent, gain control of up to 1 target creature that the player controls until the end of turn. And tap those creatures, taking haste until the turn. The ring tempts you. People are going to counter this, right? Before you reach that. Because yeah. Sounds fun, but I don't see that resolving. Frodo cowering. Side the top card of each player's library until the end of your next turn. You may play those cards. Until the end of your next turn. A mana of any type can be spent to cast them. For 4 mana, This may be expensive. Oh, you may play these cards. You can even like steal lands with this. Flashback, you case this card from your graveyard, from a card that's silent. Okay, so it can. It's hard to say. At worst, you will get one land. At worst, you can get nothing because you can like reveal 8 mana cost cards at turn 4 and it's useless. Lord of the Nazgûl. Hello, Witch King. Flying. Grace you control have protection from ring bearers. Interesting. Whenever you cast an instant or associate spell, create that. Okay, so it creates more 3/3 black raids tokens with menace. Then you control 9 or more raids. Raids you control have base power and toughness 9/9 until the end of turn. That's insane. I mean, it's hard to get all those grades, but if you do, that's going to be insane. The point is that it can destroy one grade and it all comes down to nothing, right? Which is super easy to happen, I imagine. Mori Scavenger, Death Touch and Haste. Tap, discard a card. Draw a card. If the discarded card was a creature, amass orcs. Oh, that last line. Summons of Saruman. Amass orcs Eds. Mill Eds cards. You may cast an instant associate spell with mana value of Eds or less amount from them without paying its mana cost. Flashback. Okay, so you want at least like a 3, maybe? You want to have like a 2 or 3 there. So it's a 4 or 5. Amass orcs, it's useful, so yeah. Oh. Too greedy, too deep. Put a creature card from graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. That creature deals damage equals to its power to each creature. Oh. For 7 mana, each other creature. Oh god, it's a board wipe. You have the you cycle the Barrock. Then you cast this spell, kill everything, and summon the Barrock. Oh, that's cool. You can even you manage to summon Sauron. You can let Sauron go to the graveyard because you can choose to do so, I think. And then oh god. Wake the dragon. Okay, that's it. It's black and red dragon creature. When flying, menace, and whenever creature deals damage to a player, yeah. I already saw that. It's one of the tokens. Flashback. Relic of Sauron. A 2 mana in any color combination of the colors of Sauron. Blue, black, and red. 3, tap, draw 2 cards, then discard a card. It's solid. Like, it's basically a 3. Oh no. Add 2 mana in any combination of. Okay, so it's a 4 mana, but it basically it's a 2 mana because you can tap it the turn you summon it and get 2 more mana back. Okay. Blackgate. Oh, as the Blackgate enters the battlefield, you may pay 3 life. If you don't, it enters the battlefield tapped. Choose a player with the tap 1 mana, black, 1 colorless, 1 black. Choose a player with the most life or tied for most life. Touch a creature can be blocked by creatures that player control this turn. Ooh, okay, interesting. Some protection to your creatures. Decree of Pain. Destroy all creatures. They can't be regenerated. Draw a card for each creature destroyed this way. Ooh. I mean, it's 8 mana. Cycling, discard this card, draw a card. For 5 mana. When you cycle Degree of Pain, all creatures get. Oh, okay. So it's a Winnie's board wipe, draw a card for 5. Which is not. It's decent, I think. Languish. Our creatures get -4/-4 until the turn. Another Winnie Killer. Well, sizable. Spirit takes a creature card from the graveyard, then sacrifice a creature they control, then put all cards they exile this way onto the battlefield. Okay. For 5 mana, that's something. I'm not sure about that one. Reanimate. Put touch a creature card from a graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. You lose life equal to its mana value. Okay, that animation can be quite more so in Commander because you manage to cycle like a good, like, let's say you cycle the troll, right? The ogre that cycles the swamp. Turn 1 or 2. Yeah, turn 1 or 2 you can cycle it. Then you cast this. You pay 6 life to summon a 6/5. Turn 2. Sure. Why not? This spell, Blasphemous, this spell costs 1 less to cast for each creature on the battlefield. In the battlefield, in general, not in my battlefield. Blasphemous Axe deals 13 damage to each creature, excuse me? Okay, this is a super board wipe. I like the goblins, look at these faces. Goblin Dark Dwellers. When you enter the battlefield, you may cast Touch an associate spell with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard without paying its mana cost. Okay. Okay. The spell will be put into your graveyard, exile it instead. Inferno Titan. Ba-ba-bam. 6 for 6. For Inferno Titan for 1 red gets +1 until the turn. For Titan enters the battlefield or attacks. It deals 3 damage, divided as you choose among 1, 2, or 3 targets. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Nullspine Dragon. Nullspine Dragon enters the battlefield. You may discard your hand and draw cards equal to the damage dealt to target opponent this turn. Interesting. Scourge of the Throne. Flying the throne whenever this creature attacks that player with the most life or tie for most life, put a 1 counter on it. Oh, the throne, not the throne. Okay. Whenever the correct throne the battlefield turn, attacks the player with the most life or tie for most life on top of attacking creature. What? Okay. To this phase, there is an additional combat phase. Oh, that sounds fun. Siege Gang Commander. Siege Gang Commander into the battlefield, create 3/1/1 red goblin creature tokens. Oh, okay. Sacrifice a goblin for a red and a colorless. Siege Gang Commander deals 2 damage to any target. Oh, that sounds fun. Treasure Nabler. There's a lot of goblins in the deck too, so when opponent taps an artifact for mana, gain control of that artifact until the end of turn. The next turn. Okay. Oh, Hostage Taker. Hostage Taker enters the battlefield, exile another target creature or artifact until Hostage Taker. Oh. You may cast that card for as long as it remains exiled. An animated. Oh, so you can like steal a cool card and recast it as your own? I like it. Why not? Okay, the other half of the deck. Notion Diff. Your opponent will draw a card, exile. No, except the first one to draw in each of the step. Tell the player skip the draw and you draw a card. Oh, okay. Oh, it's flash, so you can like, no, it's mine. Okay. Choked Estuary, a land. Basically, Yeah, basically the 2 mana color lands of this deck. Desolate Lighthouse. I'll colorless, and if I pay 3 mana, draw a card, then discard a card. Interesting. Dragon School Summit. So cool. Dragon Catacombs. These are all the normal dual lands, but with Mordor flavor. They look super cool. Moldering March. Sulphur Falls. Sulphur Springs. Sunken Hollow. Man, the art in these cards. Underground River, that's Gollum. Look. Oh, you can see it there. That there is Gollum. Soaring, of course. One Power Stone. It was still tapped. Tap 3 colorless, okay. Command Tower, we already saw this one. Krumlin Necropolis. It comes tapped and it adds mana of the 3 colors of Sauron. Okay. Evolving Wilds. We already saw this one. Just Evolving Wilds. Field of Ruin, we already saw this one too. Wild Fantasy. Passage. Transforming Expanse. Oh yeah, we already saw this one too. Lands. We already saw all the lands too because these are all repeat colors from other decks. And the Sick Sauron card with extra sickness. Okay. We're almost over. Last pack. We'll then check the prices of these cards just for curiosity. And then we're going to end the stream. We need to see who to raid because we received 2 raids today. So, no, 3 raids. Man, 3 raids for me is a lot. Gacha time, yeah! Okay, so pack is being opened. I forgot to open it on camera, sorry. I'm too tired at this point. It's been a long day. Okay. First one. Another Sauron! But a different one. Sauron the Necromancer. Menace. Whenever Sauron the Necromancer attacks, exile target creature card from your graveyard. Create a tapped and attacking token that's a copy of that card. Interesting. Except it's a 3/3 black gray with Menace. At the beginning of the next end step, it's a token unless Sauron is your ring bearer. Okay. So as long as you make Sauron your ring bearer, you can like create an army of grades. Oh, wait, it's the same one I already have, right? Yes. Oh no, I have like this card. I have it in 3 versions. Gandalf Friend of the Shire. This is the super foil start, whatever, but I have it in 3 versions. You may cast sorcery spells, that's all. They have flash. Whenever the ring tempts you, if you choose a creature other than Gandalf Friend of the Shire as your ring bearer, draw a card. Yeah, it's the same one I have, right? Like, it's the one I have full art for, right? Yeah. Gandalf the friend. Okay. It's a cool card. I have 3 copies, so given I play commander, it's useless. This is a card that I may sell one of these, right? I have 3. And I won't ever use them, so. Okay, so now the question is, how good was our gacha luck? So let me share this. And we're going to search for what's the name of that site? Like empty stats or something like that, right? No. Let's go to Card Kingdom. There we go. No, Card Kingdom, no. Yeah, whatever. Any site. Okay, so let's search for the cards we got. So we have Gandalf, Friend of the Shire. Maybe this one doesn't have the cards yet. Oh, it has. So it's 35 cents. So this one, useless. That's so sad. Sauron, the Necromancer. These are $1 card. Useless too. Okay. This is the normal Sauron. So, okay, now we have Faramir, Prince of Cillian. These are rare, right? Faramir, Prince. This is an 80 cents card. Nice. Oh, this one is going to be shit. Knights of Dull Armor. This is like nothing. Yeah, 35 cents. Amazing. Okay, Sauron, the Dark Lord. Foil. Dark Lord, special art foil, and it's 15 no, $20. Damn. It was a good one. I'm not going to sell it, but now we know. Gimli, counter of kills. This is going to be like another like 20 cents one. 75 cents. Amazing. Another Knights of Dull Armor, and we have Horn of Gondor. Is the half art version. So yeah, that. This one is $2. Better than the rest. I will say, yeah. The Sauron alone was amazing. Sadly, that Gandalf one is like shit because we have like a million copies. But oh well, what can we do? Oh, I forgot to save the cards on the deck, the tokens. There we go. Put the counter, close the bot, and that's it. Our 4 decks. The promotional codes open, and we are finished at last. I'm free. Wow. I do to put the sleeves on all of them. That's going to be a pain, but that's something for future Eruban. Okay, so time to start ending the stream. It's been 4 hours. Damn, it's been long. Oh, let's see who's online. By the way, thank you everyone for accompanying me today. Hope you had fun. Hope you learned nothing at all. I guess you learned that I love Lord of the Rings and I'm a nerd, but probably you already knew that, right? That shouldn't be a surprise. For this new here, I stream every day here on Twitch. We do mainly variety stream game stuff. I play me on Battle Network lately. Oh god, my own voice is coming to here. I play mainly. I'm playing Mega Battle Network 1 on stream lately, and I play Final Fantasy 14 on Saturdays, most Saturdays, and Saturday and Sundays are a bit in the air depending on how the week goes. The plan for next week is hopefully play do like a choose your adventure game with this Lord of the Ring book I have. That was the idea for today, but stuff kind of went another way. But the idea is to play this choose your adventure game together on a stream. So that's going to be an experiment. Hopefully it's going to be fun, but we'll try. And okay, let's see who's online. Who is online? Not many people I follow. I need to follow more people. Forget to follow people. Okay, boom. We have let's rail. Thank you for that. Let's rail Rest Dog. I like Rest Dog. They play a lot of varied stuff. Quite chill in his own way. It's been a while since I talked with them, but sending them a raid is fine. Okay, thank you for coming. Thank you for the raid. If you want to stay for the raid and make me look cool in front of other streamers, you are welcome to do so. If not, it's fine. Oh, they're doing a collab? Everyone's doing a collab at the moment. Well, whatever. Let's trade them anyway. We already said that. Thank you very much for coming. Next stream is going to be probably on Tuesday night. It may be moved to Wednesday depending on how my scheduling goes. So we will see. Thank you all for coming. I'm going to bed now, so have a good one. I will say hello to Rez and then bail out. Bye bye everyone. See ya. Ending. Bye bye. Ending well. YouTube Panku. Thank you. Bye. Whoop.